probably grill.
Who's the guest? Minister.
We'll do a presentation. And he'll try and humiliate you as much as he possibly can. All right, good.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's 9 o'clock. It's Tuesday, February the 18th. Call the Commissioners' Court to order. Quorum is present. All legal notices have been posted. This court is duly called. Can I get a motion to open the court?
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by the usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative. Bailiff, please open the court.
All rise. The Dallas County Commissioner Court is now in session for the February 2025 term with the Honorable Commissioner John Wiley Price presiding. Please remain standing for the invocation.
Thank you. The invocator today will be the guest of Commissioner Salon.
Thank you, Minister, if you would. This is Jean-Louis Mercier, who was born in Bordeaux, France. He earned a bachelor's degree in electrical engineering and completed his mandatory military duties as a paratrooper with the French Air Force. He joined the European Aeronautic Defense and Space Company as an avionics engineer for commercial and military aircraft and was assigned to a joint military program with the U.S. Navy and NATO to ensure the system's readiness of a nuclear deterrence system in Europe. In 1997, he held the position of Director and Vice President of Engineering of a subsidiary of Airbus and moved to the United States. In 2009, he earned his Master's of Theology at Oral Roberts University, and in 2016, he earned a Doctorate of Theology from the same university. In 2015, Pastor Mercier answered the call of God and became an ordained minister of the Christian International and founded the Charisma Ministries in Texas. He is the founder of the Charisma Ministry Apostolic Network, which supports missions and orphanages in the United States, Haiti, France, Ghana, Burundi, Kenya, La Reunion Island, Pakistan, and India. He is a lover of the mountains, and in the 90s, he reached the Annapurna Base Camp in Nepal at 19,000 feet. As you may recall, the city of Richardson lost a polling location during the last election. Pastor Mercier did not hesitate to open his doors of Ministerios, Charisma, and worked with my staff in the elections department to make sure that the residents of Richardson had a place to vote. Dallas County thanks you for your service to the community. Minister, all yours.
Thank you. This is a great honor of being here to give this commissioner invocation. I would like to apologize for my French accent.
Don't worry, I have a Mexican accent, Pastor. Don't worry.
Do you know that the map of France fit inside the map of Texas? So it's probably why I feel home here. And so feel free to speak French with an accent, an English accent. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we come before you today with heart full of gratitude for the privilege of serving great people in this great county. Your word says in Romans 13:1, for there is no authority except from God, and the authority that exists are appointed by God. Therefore, I declare that this leadership is not the result of a coincidence, but you have appointed them to accomplish this great mission. Therefore, I lift up this country leadership and staff for their vision and acknowledge this government as yours with all its power and authority. Lord, I implore you to be their counselor each time they make a decision that will impact the Dallas County community. I trust that each decision they will make will reflect your justice, compassion, love across all the county social stratum. I trust that golden rules will be integrity, loyalty, passion, compassion, and conviction. Lord, make them strong, army strong. Give them courage during time of challenge and opposition so they can fulfill their mission successfully. Watch over them, bless them, protect them and their family. Father, I charge them with a servant spirit so they can fulfill their duties filled with the wisdom of your spirit. In Jesus' name we pray. God bless you all.
Amen.
Pastor, thank you.
Thank you, Pastor. Welcome to this edition of the Commissioners Court. We've asked the judge to kind of detach himself. He's kind of wrestling with a little virus. He'll have a mask and he'll veer in and out probably to vote on some matters. But with regards to the presiding, I will continue. There's a number of resolutions, a number of individuals we have here today. By the way, we'll only deal with those matters that have been previously briefed to this court. And, been previously briefed to this court. Any future matters will be briefed and taken up at a future court. We'll begin with the resolutions. I'll start. I'll ask Ms. Alberto and that delegation if they'll come forward. Rachael, Twiggs. For those of you, this may be your first, this is kind of an annual, and basically what we do is we take our partners wherein we understand that we could not move forward without them, and we acknowledge them for all they've done to make sure that the hundreds of millions of dollars of projects proceed. And once you hear the resolutions, you'll understand. Whereas Dallas County Commissioners take special notice and acknowledges where an individual and their employer have contributed and provided exceptional service to Dallas County and its project partners under the Major Capital Improvement Program, MCIP. And whereas Dallas County Public Works Department has recognized Rachael Twiggs, a professional engineer, the Dallas District's local government coordinator with the Texas Department of Transportation, TXDOT, as a 2024 Agency Partner of the Year recipient. And whereas Rachael partners with Dallas County and other local governments in our region on advanced funding agreements, the execution, the plan review, the funding considerations, and the local LET procedures to ultimately ensure these local LET projects succeed in construction. And whereas Rachael has overseen many local projects throughout Dallas County, including trails and federally funded bicycle, pedestrian improvement projects through the Transportation Alternatives Set Aside and Safe Routes to School programs. And whereas Rachael worked with Dallas County project managers to advance MCIP projects, including Raleigh Road, Multimodal Connection, District 1, Cypress Waters Trail, District 2, Farm to Market 1382 Side Pass, District 3 and 4, and Harry Hines Multimodal Connection, District 4. And whereas Rachael joined TXDOT in 2011 as an engineer and maintains the character of a true partner, and whereas Dallas County congratulates Rachael on 13 years of meritorious service with TXDOT, now therefore be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize and extend sincere appreciation of Mrs. Rachael Twiggs, professional engineer with Texas Department of Transportation, as a faithful, valued partner in the county's endeavor to take project coordination to the next level, and who strongly demonstrates a focus and a trust, commitment, and shared vision of partnering. We look forward to working with Rachael on future projects, and I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by your sign of voting.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair is in the affirmative. The ayes have it. It is passed. And before you speak, Ms. Twiggs, I'm going to ask our director, Ms. Alberta Blair, if she will. Please.
Good morning, everyone. We thank you for this opportunity, and again, we're really, really happy to be here, especially during this Engineers Week. Rachael has been a dynamic partner. We had many projects, definitely our ARP projects that we had a tight timeline, like Cypress Waters, and Rachael was there to get it over the goal, and she did. We had to go through the city of Dallas, we had to go through other entities, but Rachael had to make sure it got to Austin and got approved, and then for us to get everything that we needed to get done in order to bid and award that project. And we awarded it like in November, December, and right on target in order to make it happen. So Rachael was a key partner in that, and she's been there in many, many projects that you've heard. We really applaud her and her professionalism and her ability to make things happen. So thank you so much, Rachael.
I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate the honor. I'm actually from Southern Dallas County, born and raised. I went to Duncanville High School, so it means a lot to be able to, work at TXDOT and with Dallas County. I appreciate all of my partner project managers that have made my job easy. So it's just an honor, and I'm really excited to be able to serve the county. And my dad, of course. I have to thank my dad. That has always been there and supported me through my entire, journey as a professional engineer and just in life. So thank you guys so much.
For the record, introduce your dad.
This is my dad, Stephen Williams.
Steven.
I know you hyena happy and peacock proud.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to say.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
We work for the city of Dallas. Williams work for the city of Dallas. Congratulations.
Thank you again. Congratulations.
Congratulations. It's good to see you, Mr. Williams.
Okay, then the next resolution I have is for Micheal Paschall. Will that delegation please come forward? Whereas Dallas County, again, takes special notice and acknowledges where an individual and employer have contributed and provided exceptional service to Dallas County and its project partners under the Major Capital Improvement Program, and whereas Dallas County Public Works Department has recognized Micheal Paschall, right-of-way administrator for the city of Garland, as the 2024 City Partner of the Year Award recipient. And whereas Dallas County expresses sincere appreciation to Micheal for his partnership with Dallas County Major Capital Improvement Program, again, Rowlett Road Multimodal Connection Project in Commissioners District 1. And whereas Micheal has coordinated with Dallas County during the review and execution of relocations and has expedited the permit process for utility partners prior to construction. And whereas Micheal has been instrumental in resolving conflicts during field meetings with numerous stakeholders. Whereas Micheal's steadfastness and even
Go ahead, Commissioner, go ahead.
I ain't got it. I ain't trying to apologize either. Anyway, glad you got it, Micheal. God gave it to you. It has helped Dallas County resolve various issues with developers and other departments within the city of Garland. And whereas Dallas County would also like to congratulate him for 19 years of meritorious service with the city of Garland. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize, extend sincere appreciation to Mr. Michael Paschall, right-of-way administrator for the city of Garland, as a faithful, valued partner in the county's endeavor to take project coordination to the next level, and who strongly demonstrates a focus on trust, commitment, shared vision of partnering. And we look forward to working with Michael on future projects, and I so move.
Second, proudly second.
Okay, got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair is in the affirmative, the ayes have it, and it is carried. And I think before we can even recognize you, I'll yield to Dr. Garcia. She has something that
Well, and I'm always very proud and honored to recognize people that work with Dallas County because they love what they do, because they love not only their job, but what they do for all the residents of Dallas County. And I have to say that, you know, Michael comes from a family of service. And with him today is also his father, Mr. Gary Paschall, who also retired from Dallas County on January 3rd. And he was a member of the facilities department, which I'm the chair, and he worked very hard with the North Tower, Medlock, Oakley Government Center, as well as the South Dallas Government Center. So from father and son that have worked very hard for Dallas County, and I'm very honored to also have a certificate of appreciation for Mr. Gary Paschall today, as we recognize his son, Michael, who have given their lives to the service of Dallas County. Thank you, Commissioner Price, for allowing me to do this.
no problem. Ms. Alberta?
Well, like father, like son here. But Michael definitely has been a very valued partner, definitely working on our City of Garland projects, specifically Rowlett Road. We have an item on the docket today, pushing that one forward. Actually, two items today. Thank you, Dr. Daniel. 2 items today to push that project forward to get into construction. And Michael was there. He was there to make sure that we got our right-of-way done, our utilities done, and that's really what we're about today, is talking about those things that nobody really looks at that are critical to the work that we do. So Michael, thank you. He's there on other projects as well, but specifically, he really pushed the bar for our Rowlett Road Trail.
Mike.
Thank you all. Thank you, commissioners. Thank you, Alberta, for the nice words. Ms. Garcia, thank you. Mr. Price, thank you. The hall and the team, where's Andy? Hey, buddy. My parents, Gary, my mother, Judy, my wife, Cindy, and my sister-in-law, Yolanda, also helped me with so many things. So, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I just wanted to take a moment to say that working with the city of Garland, the area that I've represented, is always, always, always a great pleasure, because first of all, you know what you're doing. Second of all, when you do something, you do it completely. So in watching what's going on with Rowlett Road in Garland, obviously, because I spend a little bit of time over there, is you know, puts a big smile on my face, because I know, first of all, it's done right, and so I really appreciate it. But you are just way too young to be retiring. But you know, that's just my own public. That's my own opinion there. But just wanted to say thank you, thank you, thank you to you, to your family, and to what you do for the whole group. Well, you do know that there are 2 rules. One rule: we do nothing by ourselves, and do such a good job. Rule number 2: we're not quite done yet either. So I expect to see you around. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Y'all want to come forward? That's not gonna help my temperament. Thank you. Thank you.
And it's a team effort.
Okay. Ready, 1, 2, 3. One more.
One more, one more. Thank you. 29 years.
The next one is Alan Crawford. Mr. Crawford, you want to come forward with your delegation? And again, you know, for public consumption, you know, without these guys, we could, these projects, and I know most of the public and constituents complain about roads and construction and how long it takes. And just on the design side, it seems like forever. When you see a project coming to fruition, it's been in the queue for the last 7 or 8 years. But to moving those utilities, having to go through all of that process, these are the people who make it work. Mr. Crawford, again, where this is Dallas County, taking this special notice and acknowledging where your employee and you have contributed exceptional service to Dallas County in the major capital improvement program. And whereas we are recognizing Alan Crawford, designer with Oncor, as a 2024 Utility Partner of the Year recipient. Whereas Dallas County expresses sincere appreciation to Alan for his responsiveness and value assistance on the major capital improvement project, again, Rowlett Road, multimodal connection, and wildlife parkway projects in Commissioners Districts 1 and 4. And whereas Alan has completed the design and construction of Oncor's relocation for Rowlett Road multimodal connection project as to accommodate the letting schedule. And whereas Alan has also assisted the county and the city of Grand Prairie in preventing delays by facilitating important solutions to multiple utility conflicts on the Wildlife Parkway project. And whereas Alan has been instrumental in providing updates and coordinating with our contractor's schedule, and whereas his effort display his dedication to working collaboratively with partners on these important projects, and whereas Dallas County congratulates Alan for 16 years of meritorious service with Oncor. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize and extend sincere appreciation to Mr. Alan Crawford with Oncor as a faithful, valued partner in the county's endeavor to take utility coordination to the next level, and who strongly demonstrates a focus on trust, commitment, and shared vision of partnering. We look forward to working with Alan on future projects, and I so move.
Second.
Okay, got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair's in the affirmative. Ms. Alberta?
As you mentioned, Commissioner Price, the design effort to get our work done is really, it's a lot of effort, it's a lot of work. But one of the things here is we never look at the utilities design, the work that they have to do to get our projects in order. And that's where Alan comes in. Wildlife Parkway is a booger bear. It's a tough project. But he's been there making sure, even as we move out and fully in construction, he's there as well, because we've had a lot of opportunities out there on Wildlife Parkway. So thank you again, Alan. I think you've been here before, but thank you again.
Mr. Crawford, please.
Okay. I just want to thank, it's an honor to receive this award. And I just want to thank Dallas County for allowing me those opportunities to work hand in hand with you to make it seem like it's a seamless process. And I just want to thank you all, Paul, Andy, Mickey, all of you all. And it's a great honor. Thank you. And my delegation is my supervisor.
Okay. Well, let me just tell you, I've got a different, and I get accused with Public Works because I have a tendency to want to project manage my own projects. And I got a different appreciation.
Makes it hard for everybody.
That's right. Yeah, I know you're surprised. But anyway, I just want you to know, I've got a real different appreciation. I'm on a little old bitty road called Daniel Dale. And when you got developers, and when you got utilities, and when you got designs, and when you got cities, and when you talk about easements, I'm telling you, it gets to be a real challenge. And the public has, and you keep talking about seamless, nothing seamless about it. You got to have that easement. That easement's got to go in the right place. You got to make sure and I'm just amazed at what all it takes just to design a road. And so when you see a road coming to construction, it's been in the queue 7 to 8 years easily. And I just really appreciate the fact that on the utility side, you guys are just the imperative. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Okay? Come on forward. Good to see you. You're making this your annual trek, aren't you?
Yeah.
Thank you. John Cernero. Mr. Cernero, you and your delegation, please. And this resolution starts out with the same whereas and the contribution and exceptional service to Dallas County that the project partners provide. And whereas Dallas County Public Works has recognized John Cernero, a professional engineer, a senior engineer, relocation section at Dallas Water Utilities as a 2024 Special Utility Partner of the Year recipient. And whereas John has demonstrated exceptional collaboration over the past years on Cypress Water's Trail Project in Commissioners District 2. And whereas John has done a remarkable job in coordinating among various DWU divisions and in his efforts in bringing together personnel from different teams to attend meetings. And whereas he has fostered cooperation and assisted in implementing innovative solutions. And whereas John communicated effectively both internally within Dallas Water Utilities as well as with Dallas County and with project consultant in providing notes for the protection of the 16-inch DWU water main during construction of the project. And whereas John has exhibited exemplary service and reliability by providing solutions to complete the final plan without any delays. And whereas Dallas County would also like to celebrate John's outstanding partnering contributions, exceptional customer service and congratulate him for the many years of meritorious service with Dallas Water Utilities. Now therefore be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize, extend sincere appreciation to Mr. John Cernero, professional engineer with Dallas Water Utility, as a faithful, valued partner in the county's endeavor to take utility coordination to the next level, and who strongly demonstrates a focus on trust, commitment, and shared vision of partnering. And we look forward to working with John on future projects. I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by the usual sound of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative, the ayes have it, it's carried. Ms. Alberta?
One thing that you can say about John is he is reliable, definitely reliable. I tease the director of Dallas Water Utilities. If we have a meeting and we need someone there, it's always John. John is there. John will be there for every project. We have to get over the hump on issues, there's John. And especially on Cypress, we had a lot of involvement with Dallas Water Utilities, a lot of involvement. And John was there at every meeting to make sure that we got everything done with Dallas Water Utilities and the city of Dallas. So again, he's faithful and he's reliable and he's always there.
And for those of you who don't know where Cypress Water is, it's way in the other side, it's close to Oklahoma. You know, I had to go up there for something, not in my in district.
Commissioner Zimmerman and I represent.
And it's just, it's unbelievable how far it is up there. But anyway, beautiful country. It's beautiful country up there. So, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dallas County. It's always been a pleasure to work with you, and I always look forward to the projects. There couldn't be anybody better than these people that I work with. They know me, I know them, and if I would have known this many important people were going to be here, I would have dressed a little better. Thank you.
You're important.
That's about only 2 words I got.
Okay, well, thank you. You're important, and we all were glad to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Jay.
Congratulations.
The next delegation is can't think of no more appropriate time than this Black History Month that I celebrate a business in our community that has been of long standing. I would ask Flewellen Hair Salon and that delegation, Kay Flewellen and that delegation to please come forward. Look at all majestic. There you go. This resolution is for Flewellen's Hair Salon. It says, whereas Sarah Breedlove was born in 1867 on a plantation in Delta, Louisiana, to once enslaved parents and later became known as Madam C.J. Walker, a self-made millionaire who taught and inspired Black hair professionals to this day. And whereas Flewellen's Hair Salon, operated by Mary Flewellen, followed Miss Walker's footprint and opened its doors in the spring of 1970 at 3617 South Lancaster, with a small 5-chair salon built to serve the community, and as a widow and a single parent of 5. And whereas Flewellen's hair salon grew in both popularity and clientele, and by 1980 she was forced to relocate to a larger space nearby at 1739 Marfa Avenue, where she created more than double her capacity with a new 11-chair facility. And whereas Flewellen Hair Salon moved to the new shop while transforming her original salon into a barbershop managed by her son, Ed Flewellen, a visionary and an award-winning barber who is known as the godfather of barbering by his proteges and members of the community. And whereas Flewellen Hair Salon expanded its reach and capacity again in 1986 when her daughter, Sherry Flewellen, opened an additional shop in West Dallas to meet the hair and beauty needs of an underserved area of Dallas County. And whereas Flewellen's Hair Salon, facing the retirement of the matriarch, Mary, passed the leadership mantle in 1992 to her youngest daughter, Kay, a Baylor University graduate who crafted a new business model that made them more competitive by forging strategic partnership and fine-tuning their marketing efforts. And whereas Flewellen Hair Salon, under Kay's leadership in 1993, moved the salon to a larger location at 3611 South Lancaster Road, adjacent to the previous site, where she consolidated both the beauty salon and the barbershop. In that same year, Essence magazine recognized Flewellen Hair Salon as one of the top 100 salons in the country. And whereas Flewellen's Hair Salon is the longest continuously running African American salon in Dallas, has persevered for 55 years and remained viable through COVID-19 pandemic by offering online consultation, hair tutorials, and product sale. She didn't violate it like some other folks did. Anyway, I wasn't going to even go there. And whereas Flewellen Hair Salon is not merely known and renowned for its award-winning stylists and hairstyles, but also for its extensive community outreach, which includes local institutions like South Oak Cliff High School, Dallas Urban League, City of Dallas, UT Southwestern, and several other partners in the community. And whereas Flewellen's Hair Salon lost its matriarch and founder in 2019, but launched the Mary Flewellen Foundation, a nonprofit organization designed to support and provide resources to start, sustain, or expand their careers in the beauty industry for people in the hair care industry. Now, therefore, be it resolved that this Dallas County Commissioners Court does now recognize and applaud Mary Flewellen and her children for the outstanding contributions they have made to this community by modeling sound business practices and promoting self-dependency through entrepreneurship. And be it further resolved that the Flewellen Hair Salon and its 55-year existence be noted as a viable and valuable example of Black history, excellence, and pride, and I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none. All those in favor, let it be known by the use of sound of voting.
Aye.
Those who
Aye.
same sign. You'd better say something, because I was going to come up there and throat choke you. Well, you know, anytime he graduated from Baylor, so usually he's down here, you know, acting up. So
We do not have audio and video.
Okay.
Yes.
The county judge will have to be present by audio and video.
He is.
Oh,
Yes.
we don't see it up there. Okay.
You can't see him. Well, I see him.
Yes.
Oh, believe me, I see him.
And he has been voting
Yeah,
as
he's
well.
he got one of them diseases. We tell him, but I don't know why it's not up there, but we
can
can
see it.
we see him. Okay, so yeah, I'm glad.
And sick 'em bears. Congratulations.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway,
Sick 'em
I just
bears.
and I'm glad, Ms. Nichols, you brought that to our attention. But he is on our screen and video and has been. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with that technology, but here it's here. Okay, That being said, Ms. K,
Yes, sir.
it's on you. Comment?
Right here from here?
Yes, ma'am.
First of all, I want to say thank you so much, Commissioners Court. It has been a true delight to serve our community for the amount of years that we have been there. We are also training another generation, and we look forward to being a staple in the Dallas community for many years to come. Thank you again for recognizing us. It has been a delight again, as I say, it has been my utmost delight to serve our community, but not only our community, but to continue to employ and empower others to be thriving in our community. So again, thank you so much.
Well, it's no small feat for Essence Magazine, of all the salons that are in the country, to name you as one of the top, 100. That's major. That's number one. The fact that you have remained in the Oak Cliff area and right in the community, but that you continue to reach out. I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for being unselfish and, as you said, making your facilities available to others. And while I said that a few minutes ago, kind of tongue in cheek, I'm really pissed off because, we knew what that did to our community. We knew what the pandemic, we knew what COVID did, especially to your industry. But you abided. You did alternatives. You figured ways to do it, while others openly violated it. And not only openly violated, profited to the tune of about $600,000 in some kind of GoFundMe or some stuff. I don't know what that was. But you maintained. The community was devastated. There are a number of things that go on in this community. This has been one of the staples. And as you talk about, Madam C.J. Walker and that history, I just want to say thank you. You could have moved out of the community, because one thing about people that want hair product, they'll go to Cypress Water to the end of the world. They go wherever they need to go. But you've remained accessible. You remained in the community, and I just want to say, thank you, thank you to you and Ed. Same. And I tell you, I just didn't know during COVID. That's what we were hearing. What are we going to do? And you guys did it, and you reached your hand out to others. So I just want to say thank you.
When I was reading the agenda, I saw this item on here and because I have not had the pleasure of meeting you before, did a little bit of homework just to check it out and was incredibly impressed. And part of it is exactly what Commissioner Price is saying, that you're there, you're doing it, your family is there for a very long time. And that commitment over a long period of time to your community, to our community, is so much appreciated, because it's that spirit of people wanting to provide their service in obviously a well-done manner, otherwise you wouldn't still be there. So just the recognition of what you do and how you do it is very much appreciated. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your legacy to Dallas County.
Thank you. Y'all want to come forward? I know my photographer here. And for all of you who are here and remain, what we will do is once we sign all of these resolutions, we'll make sure that they are placard and they get to you, okay? Dianne Gibson, is she here?
I don't see her.
I don't see her.
Miss Community, okay.
Okay.
We all know the
The one
Dan.
in
Captain Rounds. And your delegation. This is the Sheriff's Department. With regards to Ms. Gibson's resolution, it's in there. You've read it. I'll move it.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by you to sign the voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative. Ayes have it, it passes. This resolution here is someone who is retiring. Whereas the citizens of Dallas County are fortunate to have seasoned professionals in key positions who are committed to the tradition of duty, integrity, and excellence in their employ. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Round is a native Louisianan from Moortown area of Shreveport, named for the real estate agent Giles Moore, who established the town so that blacks could live without being harassed. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Rounds has dedicated himself to self-empowerment through education, and after graduating from Thayer Park High School in Shreveport, he attended Southern Technical College, Drone Business College in Dallas, and the Dallas County Sheriff Academy, the Caruth Police Institute, and the Institute of Law Enforcement. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Round commenced his career in February of 1989 as a detention service officer and was promoted through several positions over his first 8 years, which included detention fire warden, deputy cadet, deputy sheriff, senior sergeant, and in several key areas of the Dallas County Sheriff's Department. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Rounds continued to grow personally and professionally and received his stripes as a lieutenant in 2008 and was promoted to captain in 2021, where he served the Gil Hernandez Unit, the Intake Release Division, the TDC, Texas Department of Correction Division, and the Medical Services Division. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Round has amassed many commendation, honors, and certificates, which include but are not limited to a Master Jailer Proficiency, Telecommunications Operator License, the Employee of the Month for Dallas County, and citations for scholarships and citizenship from the Phi Beta Sigma and Omega Psi Phi fraternities. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Round is an ordained deacon and a tireless worker in his church, who has been cited in the Methodist Shine magazine for men's health and is a member of the Run for Your Life 50-Mile Club. And whereas Anthony Stebbins Rounds is most proud of his two children, Janisha, an intern in the Dallas County Probate Court, and Anthony II, who followed his father's footsteps and works as a sheriff's deputy in Harris County. Therefore, be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court is elated to join with the co-workers, the families, and the friends of Captain Anthony Stebbins Round as he heads toward a well-deserved retirement from his service to the citizens of Dallas County. And I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by the usual sign of voting.
Aye.
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 Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair is in the affirmative. Sheriff, I would ask you. Come forward.
To this court, thank you for this acknowledgement today. Captain Rounds has, as you have read, has been a staple at the Sheriff's Department for some 36 plus years. And he has moved around He knows the department inside and out. Regardless of what area he was moved to, he was very adaptable, and not only adaptable, but he excelled in the area wherever it was that he was assigned. So we are going to miss his flexibility. We're going to miss his service. We are going to miss him being a part of our organization. However, even as he leaves, he will continue to be a part of our family, and we wish him well as he goes into this next chapter of his life. Congratulations.
And Sheriff, let me just say, first of all, congratulations to you. Most people don't realize there's 3,100 counties in the United States, 254 of them in Texas. 3,100 counties means we've got 3,100 sheriffs across this country. We've got 254 in this state. There are 14 African Americans in the country out of over 3,100. 5 black women. And we happen to have 1 in Dallas. 2 in Dallas. No, 2 in the state. 1 in Dallas. Thank you, Sheriff. Congratulations. I don't think people really, and as chair of jail sanitation, along with my co-chair, Dr. Daniels, we have to stay in compliance with this thing called custody. 7,100 we're authorized for. And most people say it is just jail. It's just a bed and just another bed. And it's just food. And it's just food. They serve 22,000 meals every day, calorically balanced. Not bologna sandwiches, not bologna and cheese sandwiches, calorically balanced. But as you talk about Gil Hernandez, and by the way, during Black History Month, Mr. Gill was the first black deputy sheriff in Dallas County. Problem was that Bill Decker would not let him carry a firearm. And so he was resigned to a desk. I happened to met Sheriff Gill. And so as a result, I promised him that first opportunity we get, we would embellish his footprint in Dallas County. Dr. Hernandez was the first physician at Parkland Hospital of Mexican descent. And so as a result, Gil Hernandez, a 300-bed infirmary inside the Dallas County Jail, where we get probably the sickest of the sick. Must run a 24/7 operation. And in that 300-bed facility, I think it's 116 beds that are mental health beds. But Captain Rounds has made sure. And then we've got something called SHOT, where, you know, there are individuals we're running back and forth to the hospital. These people, not only can we not service them all in the jail, we have to run them back and forth to the public hospital, to Parkland. By the way, Parkland spends about $55 million of your tax-paying money every year just to service the jail. And of course, you spend about $18 million of your money every month just to run the jail. So the jail custody is a very integral part of this system. And so thank you, Captain Rounds, for all you've done to kind of help manage and balance that. And when you talk about, I mean, we've got a full-fledged hospital. That's all Gil Hernandez is. It's a full-fledged hospital, 300 beds in that unit. So thank you. Please.
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to say, giving honor to God and thanking him for his grace and his mercy. Thank him for this moment in time. I thank the court for recognizing me with this resolution. Over 36 years ago, I started at the old county jail, which once used to be in this building. It is no longer exist. So that's where I started as a young officer 36 years ago. I'm grateful for the relationships and the friendships that I've earned and made over the years. I've worked, I've done what I needed to do. For those that needed just a little bit of push, I used to tell them, the citizens of Dallas County deserves an honest day's work from you. So I've also given Dallas County citizens an honest day's work over the years, over these 36 years, and I will continue until I walk out the door on Friday. So thank you again, and thank you for this opportunity, and thank you for honoring me.
And thank you for your service. And Sheriff, he has been a present contributing member to the behavioral health leadership team, for which again, Commissioner Daniels and I co-chair, which is about mental health in this region, not just the jail, but in this region, how we do handoff. Everybody talks about mental health. We've been doing it for years, and he's an integral part of that team. He's always present, and he understands the providers. He understands the collaboration with other departments such as the Public Defender's Office, the District Attorney's Office, but the providers in the community. And so he's been a real contributing partner, and we recognized him at our last meeting, and saying I don't know who you're going to task with succession, but I just want you to know he's been an integral part of that, okay? And right before he left, he made sure that I had to come up and do what they call rounds. Now, this has nothing to do with his name. This has everything to do with what's going on in the West Tower, which are where we keep our individuals who have mental challenges, real mental challenges. And they don't get a chance to do like the rest of the jail. They have to make those rounds. They have to basically almost touch each person in custody, and they have to do it in a time frame. And it is, one of the other captains was concerned whether or not I was going to be able to make it in my shoes. She said I needed to put on my tennis shoes, but I told her I can make it, and I made the rounds. Thank you, Captain.
Thank you.
You want to come forward? Delegation, come on.
Thank you. You'll have a good day. Good to see you, Chief.
Captain Monroe.
Got all kinds of folks here.
Turn across.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. If y'all just bear with us, got a few more. Carlos Negron, will you please come forward with your delegation? Carlos Negron and the delegation, Public Works. Again, it's a big delegation. We're taking this special notice as part of our project partners under the Major Capital Improvement Program. And we're now going to recognize Carlos Negron, a professional engineer who serves as a project manager with Jacobs, as a 2024 Engineering Consultant of the Year award recipient. Whereas Carlos is the engineer of record for the Medical District Drive Project MCIP number 30228 in Commissioners District 4. And whereas under the county's project management leadership, Carlos has been instrumental in resolving issues regarding differing site conditions, addressing contractor questions and concerns, and otherwise providing technical support to the project to ensure that it proceeds through construction without interruption. And whereas he is both very thorough in his work and prompt in responding to all inquiries, and whereas he has provided to the project the specialized expertise of the consultant team and his firm to help in these regards, bless you. And whereas beyond the needs of the project itself, Carlos took on the role of assisting county staff in making presentations about the project to stakeholder agencies, professional societies, and the public. And whereas Carlos made himself available to participate in preparing for and participating in these presentations whenever possible, now therefore be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize, extend sincere appreciation to Mr. Carlos Negron, a professional engineer with Jacobs, as a faithful, valued partner in the county's endeavor to take project coordination to the next level, and who strongly demonstrates a focus on trust, commitment, shared vision, partnering. And we look forward to working with Carlos in the future, and I so move.
And I second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by the usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Opposed, those who are opposed, same sign. And the chair is in the affirmative. Ms. Alberta?
Again, thank you so much. Carlos has definitely been a part of our team effort on the Medical District Drive project. He's been on other projects, but definitely on Medical District Drive. He's shown that he's been there in every way, every direction that we've been on that project, especially during our design phase, and then specifically during our construction phase. Because of that, we are definitely happy because we made the Road and Bridge magazine
Yes.
this month.
This issue.
So because of that, Carlos has been there to make sure that all the answers and all the questions were answered and everything was done accordingly. So again, thank you so much, and thank you for what you're doing, especially in this Engineers Week.
Yep.
Thank you.
Mr. Negron,
Mr. Negron?
please.
I want to thank, of course, all the leadership from Dallas County, Dr. Alberta Garcia, whose district this project resides in, Director Blair, Assistant Director Salon, and Project Manager Chip Taylor here for guiding us through all of the various challenges that we had on this project. As you guys know, this project I started on this over a decade ago. It's a much larger project. And we went through COVID. We went through all of the ice storms that we had to deal with in construction. We went through all the challenges with Trinity Railway Express, and of course we're in a hospital district, which just adds so much more. We dealt with so many utilities. Every time we opened a hole, there was a utility. But we're so excited to finish this project. We were so excited to bring it to all of the societies last year, and we're so excited that it's now featured in Road and Bridge this month. So thank you.
You've got a delegation with you.
Yes, I want to thank
you to be able to
all
go
of
home.
all of my teammates at Jacobs. Of course, I want to thank them, but of course I want to thank my family here, my wife Addie, my kids, my in-laws, my mom, my father and mother are all here. Wow, it keeps going back. So I'd like to name them all, but I know we're short for time. So I want to thank all of them and my sleeping child over there as well.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably get the best of all. He recognized. He said,
Well,
this is
when
just
you're
too
the
damn
youngest.
That's it.
Well, Mr. Negron, I just want to say thank you. We all know what Medical District Drive has been for the last 14, 15, and like Commissioner Price, probably this was, another 15 years before, but it couldn't be done. And no pressure, Mr. Negron, but it has to be finished by the end of this year. Like I said before, Miss Alberta, Blair, and I want to have some natural hair color before we finish this project. So with that being said, thank you so much for your work. Thank you, Mr. Solansky. Thank you for being with us in the presentations with the Medical District Drive team. This has been many, many partners in one of the biggest, most expensive projects that Dallas County has ever led, for a reason. The reason is because we have the best team, the best director, and more importantly, the best communication skills with all our partners that have been so supportive during this project. I have to say that that makes it a lot easier for all of us, and nevertheless, we have a project that has every single element of construction in it, from multimodal all the way to emergency personnel. That makes it very challenging because we also have to have pedestrians. Okay, don't let me go on that part. With that being said, thank you, Alberta. Thank you to Jacobs. Thank you to the public departments team, because we couldn't do it without you. And we hope to do that ribbon cutting, colleagues, without any more change orders, you know, because I think we're going like in 250. With that being said, we're ready to finish. Muchísimas gracias, and thank you to all of you.
Thank you. Your delegation, y'all come forward.
Mom and dad and in-laws, yay. And congratulations on being the engineer of the year, yeah. On Engineers Week.
Again, thank you.
Congratulations, thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I know where you shot. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Mr. Negron.
Laura Freeland. Laura, even though, you know, they can't appreciate my spirituality, you know, you are always the demonstration that God really does love me. And thank you. Thank you. Y'all can't even imagine what's going on. We'll talk about it. We're taking special notice again on these major capital projects. Dallas County Public Works has recognized Laura Freeland, the Executive Director of the Southern Dallas County Inland Port Transportation Management Association, as the 2024 Special Projects Award for Southern Dallas County Inland Port Transportation Association recipient. And whereas Laura is instrumental in leading IPTMA's effort to provide comprehensive transportation solutions for employees and employers in the Inland Port area in Commissioners District 3. And whereas she has organized promotional events such as staff tours and information for the Senate and congressional committees in support of Dallas County's $25 million Raised Grant Award, the 2024 Inland Port Symposium, the CETA, which is the Southeast Area Transportation Alliance, and Best Southwest Symposium on Emerging Technologies, Shaping the Future of Logistics Operations, job fairs, and other events. And whereas Laura assumed the position of Executive Director of the Inland Port Transportation Management Association in 2021, and whereas she now works to grow that organization membership that includes representations from the cities of Dallas, Hutchins, Lancaster, DeSoto, Dart, North Central Texas Council of Government, Dallas County, employers, and institutions of higher education, including SMU, Paul Quinn, Dallas College, Cedar Valley campus. Now therefore be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize, extend sincere appreciation to Mrs. Laura Freeland with the Southern Dallas County Inland Port Transportation Management Association as a faithful, valued partner in the county's endeavor to take project coordination to the next level, and who strongly demonstrates a focus on trust, commitment, and a shared vision of partnering. And we look forward to working with Laura on future projects, and I so move.
Second.
Okay, got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by using sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who oppose, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative, the ayes have it, is carried. Ms. Alberta?
Laura Freeland is definitely a valued partner, and she has been instrumental in doing many of the things that we're doing in the southern sector. Commissioner just mentioned the RAISE grant. That was a very tough grant to go get. We're doing a lot of construction in other areas, but when you talk about planning.
For the second or third time.
That's true.
Yeah, we kept going and we kept
Yeah,
going.
this is the third time.
Third time. The charm.
And with that, we have so many things to do in the southern sector, especially in the inland port. Laura has come along, and she's been sort of like our cheerleader, our mascot, the person who's selling the inland port, who's selling the southern sector, and being instrumental. We have even a conference coming up. Our Society of Military Engineers event will be coming up next Friday. We'll be with many agencies talking about infrastructure and things within the region. And Laura's there. Laura's there at every location, every event, bringing more innovation, even looking nationally for things that will enhance the growth of what we're doing. With that, Laura has been, it seems like Laura's been there forever. She's been here since 2021 working, but she's done so many things within the region that, again, I think it's dog years, Laura. I think you've been doing some dog years, but it's been a lot of effort. And now she's working indirectly with us with the LGC. So again, Laura Freeland has been a valued partner.
And there's another thing, and as I said, I talked about God shining. Laura has been all over the world. She was in Dubai working logistics. She's been in New York with a major airline carrier working logistics, and she just happened to fall into our lap. And I tell you, between the developers and everyone else, they really appreciate Laura Freeland and her on the ground work attitude. I mean, that she is just energy. And as we continue to talk about Plaquemines and not really knowing what's going to happen with transportation, the only thing we can say is there's some reliance with regards to maybe the association with Louisiana and the White House, and whether or not, some of that stuff kind of continues, we'll see. But when we bought the Plaquemines piece on the Dallas County, Laura's been right there. as this court embraced as I visualized the LGC, which is the Local Government Corporation for Southern Dallas, and this court and the majority of my cities embraced it as we gone forward. Now COG is basically saying, hey, great idea, we're in, and I can't think of a better drum major than Laura Freeland. And so the objective is to fuse the Southern Dallas Inland Port Management Association into with the LGC, which has a common vision, and go forward. And so we'll be talking to the court.
Well, I mean, Ms. Freeland, I mean, I think the inland port has really taken off under your leadership, and it's the future of Dallas County when we talk about economic development and, more importantly, transportation. Not only transportation coming from, Houston, but transportation coming from California, transportation coming from Mexico. The inland port is strategically located in the most important part of the state of Texas, and that's what is going to be the future. Hopefully, we will have the federal leadership that we need to be sure that it can grow the way it should, because all our partners from the north and the south will be together in transportation. So, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I just want to thank you, the Commissioner Price, Commissioner's Court. It really is quite an honor. And, I'm just one person, nonprofit of one, and I am following in the footsteps of those who set the foundation. So Commissioner Price, you set the vision for the inland ports, and Director Blair, I am so grateful. So if it wasn't for Alberta, she's the one that set that foundation for all of the transportation. If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have the infrastructure, and I would have nothing to work from. I know my husband was so disappointed. He had to leave for a work emergency. He was so disappointed, but he also knows I'm here with my Dallas County Public Works family. I mean, I think it's wonderful. They've become really my work family, and I'm grateful for all of you being here today. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Well, Laura, everybody's been talking about COVID this morning. I guess I'll put my little piece in here for you. During COVID, what we saw was a mass movement into southern Dallas County of cold storage. Unbelievable. And this was revealed at the Inland Port Symposium as to how many had come in, and of course, Laura being part of that coordination. People who were formerly on the East Coast in areas found the logistics of coming into southern Dallas to be financially to their advantage, and of course, need to say geographically to their advantage, in where they were importing the products. And so Laura was all part of that coordination, and she's taken that symposium, which I think the first year was me and Alberta and 2 or 3 of us. And now we've got people coming from all over the country. I mean, they're coming from all over the country. They look forward. I guess we're coming up on our 6th.
9.
Is it 9? Well, who, you see, when you're this old, it didn't matter. Just time just keeps going. Thank you, Laura.
I just wanted to add something to this, because you are one of those people that, they talk about that showing up is 90% of it. Well, let me tell you, when you show up, you bring everything with you, and gave that to the inland port development, to Dallas County. And I don't know if you ever looked at a map of the United States, but Dallas County is smack dab in the middle, and you're making sure that those connections are made. So when you show up, you bring all your forces with you, your brain's engaged, and you're ready to go. So I just wanted to say thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't realize that it was only 6 years. It seems like it has, maybe dog years. You're right, Alberta. But what you have done, what you have contributed to the area, and I'm sure that you are not quite done yet either. So look forward to seeing what comes up next, because you bring, you come and you are ready to go. So thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Laura.
The whole team, yes. Have every single challenge out there.
We will let you in. Thank you, Laura.
Thank you. Good to see you all.
Lisa. Last but definitely not least, Mr. John Proctor, I'm going to ask you to come forward.
There he is.
There were a number of people worried about when I was going to get this done. We appointed your successor, but they said, well, what about him? I said, we got him coming. Whereas Parkland Health and Hospital System is the public hospital for Dallas County and is a safety net provider that offers primary care, specialty care, skilled nursing facilities, a first-class trauma center, and is situated to meet the comprehensive needs of its patients. And whereas Parkland Health and Hospital System is governed by an 11-member board of managers appointed by the Dallas County Commissioners Court and is responsible for governing policies and budgetary oversight. And whereas John Proctor, a native Texan born in Robertson County in the small town of Calvert, and received his college education from Prairie View A&M University and later at San Diego State University. And whereas John Proctor was appointed to the Parkland Health and Hospital System Board of Managers in February 2018 by District 3 Dallas County Commissioner John Wiley Price, and whereas John Proctor is an accomplished entrepreneur, business leader, and community advocate with a lifelong commitment to empowering vulnerable populations and fostering economic opportunities. And whereas John Proctor has established himself as a knowledgeable and engaged businessman and serves as the president and CEO of JPC Consulting, LLC, the Coverall Management Group, and the founder of the Regional Black Contractors Association and its Community Development Corporation. And whereas John Proctor founded and directs the Coverall Second Chance Foundation, a nonprofit dedicated to training and hiring the formerly incarcerated, helping them transition into productive lives by addressing their needs for trade skills, life skills, and housing. And whereas John Proctor is a servant leader who has served several boards and commissions, including but not limited to the Dallas Black Chamber of Commerce, Fair Park First, Homeward Bound Drug Program, and whereas John Proctor is a loving husband, a proud father of 5 children, a doting grandfather who has always prioritized faith, family, caring, and community. Therefore, be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does now express their appreciation and best wishes to John Proctor for 7 years of outstanding service to the Parkland Board of Managers, and be it further resolved that every future successor will carry out his practice and passion for empowering Black, minority, and small business owners. So moved.
Second.
Got a motion second. Any unreadiness? You sleep up there?
I'm not asleep up there.
Okay.
Call for a vote, and I'll vote.
All those in favor? Aye?
Aye.
Okay. Those are opposed, same sign. Ayes have it, is carried. Okay. That being said, we can't say enough, and by the way, Mr. Bazan, thank you. I visited on Saturday evening. One of probably the best relationships this court helped forge, CDC, with this organization. That room that when they made the acquisition, they have a lot of their meetings there, whether it's Alcoholic Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous, all of that. And so the room was a little cramped. They have now opened that room up. There was over 100 people able to get into that room. They have gone in there and just totally revamped it. I'm talking about the Joseph Lockridge unit that this court entered into with the RBC ACDC. A 71 unit in apartments in our community, wherein after these individuals go through the life skill training, they have a difficulty finding some place to reside. Because unfortunately, if you've been in custody, they don't want to rent to you. And I don't care what kind of skills you get, it becomes a challenge as you try to, revamp your life. Housing is a challenge. And so there's a transition plan that they have with Dallas County as they get people on jobs and transition them out. And I just don't think anything beyond the housing, but popped up on Saturday evening looking at some of their classes and all.
Commissioner, is this on the Mr.
Yes, it's
matter?
on the agenda. It's part of Parkland, it's part of RBCA, it's part of everything that they're doing there. And so what was that word I used earlier? Okay, never mind. I ain't got it no way. But anyway, I just want to say thank you. Beyond you continue to serve this community. And so I just want to say thank you. Thank you for all you do. Last night we were at one of my cities. We were out in Hutchins City Council meeting and very involved in helping us do that community out there. So just want to say thank you. Mr. Proctor, please.
Thank you, Commissioner, and thank you, Court. Thank you, Commissioner Garcia. Always good to see you. When I think about Jonathan, it would be a city. He don't say nothing, he don't do nothing, he just promotes it. So, my mom always tell me, when you get a chance to talk about yourself, talk about somebody else. And I think about Laura Freeman and how she have helped us out there at the inland port. We have about 17 of these people that go through this program, been working out there extended 12 years. So it's always someone helping us do what we do. And we have to acknowledge them that they do that. And it's not me, it's the people. Like Quiet Jonathan, Quiet Darryl. John Wiley's always pushing his thing. Commissioner Garcia always got something good to say. Because I don't get paid for this. And this is my 51 year doing this. And Parkland just is a part of that. Parkland was important to me because I needed clinics in the minority neighborhood, south of 30. That was very important to me. And we're still working on that now. It was a hell of a job to get it at Red Bird. Now we see we got to get it out to the inland port, and we've been working 2 years. 2 years. But reluctance. But by the grace of God, I think we got an opportunity there, because I believe that's one of the fastest growing areas in the United States, Wilma. You need to drive out there if you have not been out there. So I'm want to shut it down. Parkland is so important to me. My medical treatment moved from Memphis to Parkland. My family moved to Parkland. I mean, my grandchildren that I love more than my children, they're at Parkland. So
That's why
if
we
I
have
think about
grandkids.
Parkland like that, I believe in Parkland. And I think also my successor is Todd Fennis. We couldn't get a better man than that to have feelings and caring for all communities. So thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Darryl. Thank you. All right.
Mr. Proctor.
John.
Oh, you're just gonna run off. Wait, hold on.
You gotta
We
wait
know
just
you
a
don't
minute.
want a picture with us, Mr.
Wait just
Proctor.
a minute.
Oh, we want pictures.
But we want to say a few things about you too.
Right.
You say that everything is for the benefit of the people, and that is exactly right. But it couldn't happen without leadership. And your vision and your leadership have made a lot of projects come true. And I know, that Commissioner Price always is pushing. But let me tell you, without you executing, probably the pushing would not go that far. So thank you. I know you have been essential in working with the Regional Hispanic Contractors Association, that you have been instrumental in putting programs within our facilities department to make it better, the former incarcerated, the fact that you're always there to be sure that everybody is represented. I think that is leadership, and while you are very humble in saying you do it for the people, without the leadership that you have brought to the table, we probably wouldn't be where we are. And I appreciate you for that vision, that leadership, the effort, and the years. Because like we've been saying this morning, by the time we see the final products, they have been years in the process, in the planning, with the headaches, and obviously communicating with different entities. So thank you, muchísimas gracias, and well deserved. Thank you for your service to Dallas County.
Commissioner Daniel.
I just wanted to say thank you, Commissioner Price, but thank you to you, John. I've only known you since I, met you up on the second floor over in the old building. But watching you and the role that you have played on the Parkland board, because when you show up, and it's to see, okay, how do I take the resources that we have sitting right here and amplify them, maximize their use. And that's exactly what you brought to the Parkland board. So I just wanted to say thank you for all that you have done. And I hope I'm not being too forward in saying what you're gonna do too, because I don't see that you're being done.
Well, I'm 76. I don't know what else I want to
Well, thank you for being here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, John, I can't say enough. And when he talked about health and access, and again, I'm gonna always go to CHNA, Community Health Needs Assessment. It says everybody who lives south of I-30, we live 23 years less than Commissioner Summerman and them who live north of I-30. And so, health access is just important. It's just an imperative. And I want to thank you in Parkland for C.V. Roman. By the way, since this is African American history, I'm going to put it in perspective. First African American to practice medicine in Dallas County. And the C.V. Roman Medical Society is the place at Redbird. That's Parkland's COPC at Redbird. And Mr. Proctor helped navigate and get us to that point. And as he talks about now, the inland port, and as we're working out there, and it is, by the way, we're gonna do some Hall of Fames for some business people, but it is the fastest growing industrial area in the United States, the Dallas County inland port, as we speak. And so I just wanna say thank you. Tell your wife I won my bet. I told her that you weren't gonna get through this without being emotional. Hey, oh no, we just lucky. See, so
How much do you win? You have to share with
I
him.
I just told her that I knew. Only reason he ain't still crying because y'all interrupted, but Mr. Proctor, I mean that's him. He leaves church every Sunday, and this CDC It's his ministry. I don't care whatever else is going on. He talks about 51 years. God saved him for a reason, and he is paying back. Everybody talks about paying forward. He is paying back for 51 years. And so I just want to say thank you for your service. And you know, while I stay on Parkland, Dr. Cerise, I want to thank you for your leadership out there. It'd be better if you do some other things, but I appreciate your leadership. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Proctor.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Remember to get half of the money of the bid, Mr.
That concludes my hour and 38-minute presentation, I think. Hold on. I thought I had another one, but I guess I don't. That's it.
Too much for the 3 resolutions,
Yeah.
huh?
Okay, Judge, you've got the February Employees of the Month. You want to do that, or you pass it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Commissioner, I've asked Commissioner Summerman to please read that so it'll be easier for everyone to hear.
Okay.
And of course, if you're an employee of the month, please come forward.
Okay.
Please, all the employees of the month, please come forward.
Employee of the Month.
Employees
forward.
of the month.
There we go.
Yay.
Whereas since 2012, Dallas County has recognized outstanding employees through our Employee Recognition Program. Each month, select employees are formally recognized by the Commissioners Court at the designated session where their names are written in the record of Dallas County. And whereas this annual program allowed elected officials and department directors to publicly salute employees who rise to the challenge of public service and represent the first-class public sector organization we strive to be. And whereas the employees recognized today have been chosen for their hard work and dedication to meeting the demands of their individual positions and the overall strategic plan set each year by Commissioners Court. And whereas for those who interact with Dallas County, our employees represent who we are as a public entity. The efforts by the employees listed below ensure that the public sees Dallas County at its best. These recognized employees perform above expectations and ensure that Dallas County continues to be the regional leader and the destination of choice for residents and businesses. The Dallas County Employee Recognition Program sets each of them apart as a model employee worthy of this honor. Now therefore be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioner Court does hereby salute the following employees. Please forgive me if I mispronounce your name. Renee Seeger, Troy Smith, Jasmine Johnson. Let me start that again. Renee Seeger, County Clerk.
Okay.
Troy Smith, Facilities.
Can you all raise your hand when your name is mentioned?
If you're here.
There we go. Jasmine Johnson, Health and Human Services. Montia Fountain, Pretrial. Catherine Hatley, Public Works. Shantae Colonel, Sheriff. Cecil Spark, Sheriff. Sasita Dawson, Sheriff. Sally Kara Mavell, Sheriff. And Deborah Bloomer, Tax Office, for being selected as Employee of the Month for February 2025, and I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by you sign the voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative. Is there anybody that wants to say anything?
I'll just speak for all of us. But
Okay, and you, okay.
It's Jasmine Johnson. I'm with Health and Human Services. I want to first thank you guys for the opportunity to serve our Dallas County residents here. I want to thank our director at HHS, Dr. Philip Wong, and I want to thank my program director at the Chronic Disease Prevention Division, Waldo. And I want to give a special thanks and shout out to my team, Chronic Disease Prevention. I couldn't do what I do without them. So thank you guys for this recognition.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else?
Okay, well, come on for a photo.
Thank you. You did great. No, you did fabulous. Thanks for all you do. You know, I love to see young people so excited about their job. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations, y'all.
The next resolutions are mine. Only one is for right now. The other two will be given at a later time. So let me start with Engineers Week. Since we talk about so much transportation and the Public Works Department is here, I'm gonna ask them to come forward. I see Ms. Blair. They're still taking pictures from all the morning resolutions. So if you can please come forward, the resolutions read as follow. Whereas the week of February 16 through February 22nd, 2025 marks Engineers Week, a time to celebrate the achievements of engineers across all disciplines and inspire our future leaders, particularly girls, to pursue careers in engineering. And whereas Engineers Week is celebrated each year around George Washington's birthday, our nation's first president, who was a military engineer and land surveyor who directed a growing society towards technical achievements, invention, and education, and established the first American military engineering school. I didn't know this, Ms. Alberta. And whereas engineers play a vital role in shaping our world by designing innovative solutions to complex challenges, advancing technology, and improving the quality of life for all our citizens. And whereas Dallas County acknowledges and appreciates the contributions of engineers throughout our organization, including public works, facilities management, and information technology departments, our buildings, roadways, parks and trails, and everyday operations reflect the work and help of Dallas County and our progress. So now, therefore, be resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court thus hereby proclaims Engineers Week 2025 with the theme, Design Your Future, as an opportunity to recognize the dedication and ingenuity of engineers, highlight the critical role they play in addressing global challenges in our world, and encourage increased interest in STEM education. And I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign.
Thank you, Ms. Blair. This is a beautiful resolution. I mean, I'm not going to take credit for what you did on this one. And as we were recognizing all different areas of engineering, it's just amazing, you know, what you all do for Dallas County, for, you know, our society in general. And I know that, you know, as a woman and the ladies that are here representing the department today, it's a big challenge. And so I love the part that you say about STEM and including more women into the field. So with that, thank you, Ms. Blair, and congratulations to all of you in public works facilities that do your everyday work with passion and love for the future of our communities. The mic is yours, Ms. Blair.
No, thank you again. This has been definitely a celebration today with all the recognitions, and many of the people that stood up here were professional engineers. From Rachael, who said she went to Duncanville and grew up here. She's a civil engineer. We have IT engineers. We have mechanical engineers. So we have been blessed at Dallas County to have the talent that we have in engineering. It is not easy to employ engineers. It's hard to go out and get engineers. But we do have a team that enjoys their work, that rolls up their sleeves, as I call it, do muddy boot construction and investigation, and get in there and do the projects that we do. It is a great honor to have this team behind me to represent our profession. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Blair. Anyone else? Here, none. Would you like a picture?
Yes.
Let's go ahead and take it.
Do it.
Great job. Ms. Blair. Good to see you, and you wrote the rest.
All those shirts up with all your emblems.
Teddy?
Oh, man.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Hey, we got through it. Hey, Teddy.
You know, you need to give him more resolutions.
Thank you. Good to see you.
The other two resolutions, they're going to be presented, Commissioner Daniels, at the League of Women Voters banquet. So I'm just going to go ahead and read the last paragraph so your name can be in it. So, now therefore be resolved that the Dallas County Commissioner Court commends and expresses its deep appreciations for the work of the League of Women Voters of Dallas and congratulates its awards recipients, Dr. Frosha Booker Drew and Veronica Torres Hazley, and I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by the usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair's in the affirmative.
And the last resolution is going to be for someone in Road and Bridge 4, my team, Mr. Jose Montes, which is retiring. He will be recognized at a private event later on. I just want to say that we appreciate, his hard work and the 10 years that he have, worked for our Road and Bridge with outstanding service. So I will read the last part. Something about Mr. Montes. He was, for a long time, a professional wrestler, and I didn't know. And he had the whole lucha libre, in his resume, which is amazing. But with that being said, now therefore be resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby recognize and congratulates Mr. Jose Montes for over 10 years of outstanding service to the residents of Dallas County. The Commissioner Court also conveys their gratitude and wishes him good health and happiness in his retirement, and I so move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. The ayes have it, it's carried.
Thank you, Ms. Commissioner Price, Judge. That's it with me.
Before we go into the rest of the agenda, my presentations, apparently.
Wait, we still have one more resolution.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, Commissioner, you're right, I apologize.
Oh, I am going to stand up for this because county government is public health, public safety. And this month, we celebrate American Heart Month. And I know that Dr. Huang is here, and he's got probably a couple of other people who spend much time from their positions with the Dallas County Health and Human Services to address issues of heart health. So, whereas each year we observe the month of February as American Heart Month, with February 7th being National Wear Red Day, to bring awareness to heart disease and set aside time to celebrate survivors. The National Heart, Lung, and Blood Institute reports that heart diseases are the leading cause of death in the United States for both men and women, affecting some communities more than others. Even children experience heart health issues. And whereas the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, reported that in 2022, heart disease claimed the lives of 702,880 individuals in the United States, an alarming figure representing 1 in 5 deaths. Furthermore, the American Heart Association identifies that approximately 2,300 children experience cardiac arrest outside of hospital settings annually. Among these cases, over 9,200 children suffer from cardiac arrest linked to sports activities. Heart-related emergencies are not limited to older populations. Nearly 20% of infants experience cardiac episodes, with 10 to 15% of these instances tragically resulting in unexpected infant deaths. And whereas Dr. Blumenschein, a pediatric cardiologist at Children's Health and an associate professor at UT Southwestern, emphasizes the importance of early detection and intervention, noting that children can develop high cholesterol as early as ages 5 or 6. Those with a family history of heart disease, especially in immediate family members who experienced heart attacks in their 30s and 40s, can begin to show symptoms of heart disease during adolescence. And whereas it is reported that a person dies every 33 seconds from a cardiovascular disease, the American Heart Association reports that minority and lower socioeconomic status patients are less likely to receive high-quality cardiopulmonary resuscitation during a cardiac arrest episode. Only about 41% of people who experience cardiac arrest receive CPR from people nearby while waiting for emergency responders to arrive. And whereas the Dallas County Chronic Disease Prevention Division, a part of the Health and Human Services Department, actively empowers residents to adopt healthier lifestyles through educational resources and classes, leading to significant heart improvements. These lifestyle modifications combined with CPR training can substantially improve survival rates in emergency situations. Recognizing the concerning rise in heart-related issues, initiatives like Million Hearts 2027 have been implemented to proactively address heart disease through education and preventive measures. Million Hearts 2027, a national collaboration between the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention and the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, strives to prevent 1 million heart attacks and strokes over 5 years by promoting cardiovascular health through proven evidence-based strategies. Now, therefore, be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court, with its focus on public health, does hereby recognize February 2025 as American Heart Month and implores everyone to eat well, get active, and keep up with their yearly screenings. And I so move.
Got a motion and a second. Okay, got a motion and a second. Is there any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by usual sign of voting.
Aye.
Those,
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative, the ayes having it is carried.
And I would like to introduce Dr. Philip Wong and members of his staff, who I know spend significant time on the community education piece and making sure that Dallas County is addressing heart health. Would you like to say something?
Sure. Thank you, Commissioner Daniel and Commissioners, for sponsoring this resolution recognizing American Heart Health Month. It really is. In Dallas County, heart disease is the #1 killer, and it disproportionately impacts some of our most vulnerable populations. And many of them are entirely preventable. And the biggest risk factors: tobacco use, physical activity, poor nutrition. And that's what our team here with Waldo Micheal and Jasmine Johnson, who is our Employee of the Month this month.
Yes, Ms.
Are
Jasmine.
some of the key players working on this, they're out in the community. We talk about making the healthy choice, the easy choice, so that these things, making the choice for getting physical activity, good nutrition, stopping tobacco use, are the sort of supported by the environment. So thank you so much for recognizing this important issue that we're dealing with.
And who's the young man next to you?
Good morning. My name is Waldo Maneshwa. I'm the Assistant Director for Chronic Disease Prevention. I work under Dr. Wan. And I just, I'm thankful that that you are thinking of the heart disease and also recognize the works that we do. Thank you.
And thank you to all of you for what you do. Let's take a quick picture and then you can be on your way.
Let me take this one and put it on the stack. This is fine.
Okay, chair privilege, Miss Gibson has joined us. She had and so, come on forward.
We were wondering where Miss Gibson was.
She is everywhere.
So sorry.
That's right. Whereas Dallas County is home to more than 2 million residents, it depends on hard work and dedication of an outstanding group of employees. Whereas Dianne Gibson is a Georgian, born in
Attapuckus.
Near Tallahassee, Florida. Graduated from Bainbridge High School in Bainbridge, Georgia. Attended Hillsborough Junior College in Tampa, Florida, and later received her certification in business administration from Dallas Community College System. And whereas Dianne Gibson commenced her career in February 1989 as a clerk in the County Criminal Court Number 1, and was later promoted to CAP coordinator with Dallas County Health and Human Services until she resigned in 1997 to pursue her passions for serving the community. And whereas Dianne Gibson worked for more than 18 years with the City of Dallas City Attorney's Office as the Community Courts Division Chief, overseeing 5 community courts within the City of Dallas, creating 2 specialty courts, South Dallas Drug Court and the South Oak Cliff Veterans Court, to uplift the most vulnerable in Dallas County. And whereas Dianne Gibson returned to the rank of Dallas County February the 6th, 2023, as a court coordinator for Judge Marilyn Mays in Dallas County Criminal Court Number 1. And whereas Dianne Gibson gained the title of Miss Community because of her work in social service on behalf of the citizens throughout the Metroplex, and as a result of her position as a radio personality with K104, KRNB, KKDA, KHVN, KGGR, and KNON. And whereas Dianne Gibson, also known as Miss Community, has, to her credit, a long list of organizations where she has either served or led, including but not limited to the NAACP, Visiting Nurses Association, Meals on Wheels, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Advisory Board Chair, South Dallas Fair Park Board Chair, Friends of Fair Park Chair, Citizens Election Advisory Committee Chair, St. Philip's School and Community Center Board. And whereas Dianne Gibson, also known as Miss Community, has 2 distinctions that she prizes most, one which would name her only child, Mr. Demarius Doc Gibson, and 42 years of active engaged membership with Concord Church of Dallas, Brian Carter, Senior Pastor. Therefore be it resolved that the Dallas County Commissioners Court does hereby now stand with co-workers, family, and friends of Dianne Gibson, also known as Miss Community, as she retires and looks forward to a well-deserved retirement from her service with the citizens of Dallas County. So moved.
Second.
Got a motion and a second. Any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by user sound of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair is in the affirmative. Ms. Gibson, please.
Thank you all so much. First of all, thank you for the opportunity. Please forgive me for my tardiness, but I do the radio in the morning time. So thank you all so much, but I do consider this an honor, and even though I'm retiring from paid employment, I'm still a volunteer. So I will still be here, still working, still volunteering, because I love the community that I serve, and I love what I do, because it's my calling that God has allowed me the opportunity to do. So I look forward to it. If y'all running for re-election, you got my support. So, so thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for Commissioner, my county commissioner. So thank you all. And most of this crazy stuff that I do, I really got from him. So thank you all so very much.
Oh,
From
Ms.
protest
Gibson.
to productivity, I'm here.
You're very humble on that statement. I mean, you're 10 times better than most. You know, and I have to say, I mean, this is a beautiful resolution. Thank you, Commissioner Price. But it doesn't really say a lot of what you've done. With the city of Dallas, I have the opportunity to meet you probably 20 years ago.
Yes.
And at the time where we still were fighting for equity, for inclusion, for health, for services, for our seniors, for our communities of colors in the southern sector, you were right there, you know, with the district attorney's office, fighting the good fights about creating that opportunity at the time. I remember the fight about the community courts, right? I mean, everybody says, why are we going to take people to court? We're not going to take them to court. We're going to help them not to get into jail. We're going to help them keep their jobs, their day jobs. And now, you know, we have three community courts that actually help in the community before they get into any trouble. So, and that has been a life changer, you know, in our communities in West Dallas, in Martin Luther King. And it couldn't happen without you, without the vision that we could do things differently and they will work better. So thank you, Miss Community. It's really been an honor working with you during all these years, and I know I will see you again.
Yes.
With all the health initiatives that you also, you know, pursue in different community centers. So, muchísimas gracias, amiga. Gracias.
And Ms. Dianne, I just wanted to say I am so glad to hear you say that you're not quite done yet either, because it was always with great pleasure, because I knew if you were there, whatever group it was, that things were going to be moving, they were going to be moving in the right direction, and they were going to be done right. So I'm looking forward to seeing what comes up next, but congratulate you on this recognition and thankfulness from a lot of the community, from all of the community. So let's go get them.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Come on up. Do I take my picture? Yeah, we need a picture.
If you want a picture with us, Miss. I know, that's a trademark. Yeah, she's really good, Commissioner. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Now. Yes. Miss Dianne is in the house?
Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
So much fun.
My staff reminded me, Dr. Wong, doing this Black History, that 47% of Black adults diagnosed with cardiovascular compared to 36% of whites, and that African American children are 1.5 times more likely to die from congenital heart disease than white children. So I guess we do these resolutions. I guess, what are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, okay. So we always, and it's the same thing we say about the CDC numbers, and we know where the problems are, but it's just, you know, what are we doing? Those are the facts. This next is my presentations, and as I said, while I laud Parkland on everything they do, this racism, it's not going to go away, and racism in healthcare as Dr. King said, is the most injustice, in the world. And as we continue to watch this USAID, it's about health care. I guess in the case of Better Late Than Never, our Monkey Chronicles for today is a settlement of a lawsuit. And it all occurred in Mother England. The Guardian from last week issued the following article. The Ministry of Justice has apologized to a black woman who suffered racist abuse in a prison mother and baby unit where her son was referred to as a monkey. The incident in which the baby was taken from his mother happened at HMP Newhall near Wakefield. Investigation and years of litigation followed before the case was finally settled. The woman has now received a 5-figure compensation payout and a detailed 3-page apology letter from the Ministry of Justice. She also received an apology from the Action for Children, a charity that lists the Princess of Wales as its royal patron, which was running the mother and baby unit at the prison. The woman, who is African heritage, cannot be named for legal reasons. Speaking to The Guardian, she said, "What happened to me was clear. Direct racism. I'm scared by it all, but I'm still suffering mentally. Getting a payout doesn't change those feelings." In the apology letter, it was accepted that she was a, quote, victim of racist abuse by white prisoners on the unit. This abuse included her baby being referred to as a monkey and someone spitting in her drink. The letter of apology stated that while it found no evidence that Action for Children operated in a systemically racist and discriminatory manner, it accepted that a former employee made racially emotive comments to her. These included saying she should go back to her country on a banana boat and telling her, "You black people are too loud and too aggressive." Here's a great chance for Parkland to make it right. There's still some time to do the right thing.
Amen.
With regards to the judicial performance at Frank Crowley, still spending, as I said earlier, about $18 million a month. Detention early warning project as of 7 a.m. this morning said we had 93% of our total jail capacity, or 6,624 people. Unfortunately, we're 452 over where we were last year. We're not releasing individuals at the same rate. And the Criminal Justice Division continues to try to remain proactive in managing that population and individuals in custody. I understand, I think I saw Ms. Randolph earlier. Where are you? I understand that y'all are going to be, as a result of this presentation each week, you're going to be presenting to the district judges with regards to why, first of all, you need this data, number one. Number two, why it's just an imperative that we get this data in real time. I know I've seen some emails going back and forth with regards to getting it from the courts versus getting it from Ms. Petrie. Ms. Petrie continues to have challenges in this court, and we're trying to work through those. But you've done a great job, but it's my understanding that you're going to be presenting to them. Is that correct?
Yes, we'll be reaching out to them to schedule that as soon as possible. And in addition to that information, also just provide information to the judges on just how we do our daily work and how their input and their working with us to get information from them in a reasonable time helps manage jail population, in addition to also getting their courts information to help them maintain their efficiency as well. We send multiple emails a day asking the court and for court settings, and oftentimes the judges in the court is not aware, and so we help provide that awareness, and we've had a tremendous response from the courts in getting those court settings done, and all of that helps move jail population and helps manage it and ensure that people are not lingering in jail unnecessarily and moving to the next phase in the process. But if there's no court setting and things like that, or an attorney set, those things delay the process. So we've had good working relationships with the judges, and we're hoping that this meeting with them will help provide the information you talked about, but also just provide more information to them on how we do what we do every day and how that impacts and helps them.
But the Criminal Justice Division, and neither the judges, we need court coordinators to set cases. That's just an imperative to ensure that the cases are set, and they're an integral part. The Parole Division continues to be over 100 officers down. They still have over 100 vacancies. In our jail population last Friday, they had advanced somewhat, but they are 100 officers down. Each officer is carrying in excess of 100 cases, and they're working with us, but they still have some real challenges. I mean, 100 officers in this region is a heavy lift. But go ahead, yield.
You understand better than most how the system has to work with all of the variety of partners. It's a complex system between the jail, the courts, and the representation from communities in there to make sure that it does move forward. So I really appreciate all that you do and the reporting that you do in the variety of committees that we are both involved in, because I know that you're on top of it, and I know that you're going to be working with all of those partners in a constructive way to make sure that the whole system is working. So thank you. If I can call you Charlene, because I've known you a long time.
That's fine, thank you.
Ms. Randolph, do you have everything you need to continue to perform?
At this time, I believe so.
I thought you had some positions. Are your positions filled?
All my positions are filled.
Okay.
And very honored and blessed to not have a lot of turnover in the Criminal Justice Department. But this court did allocate 2 temporary positions that we have seen a lot of increased ability to research everyone in jail and to figure out if there's any action that's needed. And so that's been a tremendous asset to the department and to this work, and thanks to you all for that. I really appreciate that.
Okay, thank you. And of course, the numbers are basically the same, there's still 3 courts who somehow are not reporting. All the other 14 district courts can report. So maybe that's the call we'll see after this meeting with the district court. Still said I think the last time I presented, talked about under this Dallas County Juvenile Justice evident change. I talked about the applicability of Article 39-14 of the Code of Criminal Procedure to a third party who does records in possession of the local juvenile justice agency, used as somehow creating support in its social history report to the juvenile court. I've read this, and I'm sure Mr. Hamilton, I'm sure you're aware of KP-0478, and I still say that the department does not have to release those records to any third party, according to this January 27th, 2025 opinion. We talked about the jail population. I've already dealt with that.
Mr. Chair, if I could, on the juvenile matter.
Yes.
I'd just like to recognize Mr. Hadnot here. I believe this is your first time at Commissioner's Court, is that correct? I just wanted to recognize you and say welcome.
Welcome.
Can you stand up, Mr. Hedno, so everybody can see you?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I don't know if you're aware of that opinion, but I will share it with regards to I feel like the department has gone forward with Anna Casey, and Anna Casey is covering the same issues, but it has everything to do with sharing that information third party. The election postmortems and all, we just don't keep them on there, okay. The impact on federal grants and loan-free zone county departments, I said something yesterday to Dr. Wong with regards to yeah, I know, but I asked him basically to talk about concretizing a plan of what we call priorities. I mean, we ought to at least have a plan in our pockets. So I'll follow up more specific at the next one. Mr. Garcia is here. With regard to, it has everything to do with post-mortem still. So where are we with regards to the EPO books? They're not ES&S, they're the EPO book.
Morning.
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 As I was leaving to come here, we already got our first shipment of the 10 units, the first milestone the new vendor had to deliver this week. So we'll start prepping training materials for the new platform, the new devices, and training our staff. Their next milestone is about, what are we today? 18th, about a month from now, a little less than a month. They should be delivering, I think it's like 2,000 units for facility. So with the new contract, we're on track with ES&S. They're still doing their regression testing and waiting to submit to the state in about 3 weeks, I believe.
I'm not really concerned about them. How have we communicated and given our partners a comfort level with where we are with these EPO books and all? How have we communicated?
Well, we just got them, right? So now.
Well, I know, but I'm just talking about the whole scenario, because I've gotten some calls and I've tried to reassure them that you say you have it underfoot. So how have we communicated that?
We haven't started. Like
You
I
have
said,
not.
We just got them. We're still in that fork in the road where we have to see the solution push through, work, and be successful before we finish saying to everyone, yeah, that is it, right? Again, I want to be clear. I want to manage expectations here. I do believe this is going to be a successful project, but I will see it when, I'll say that when I see it, take the first firm steps. So give us about 2 more weeks, 3 weeks to see them deliver that large batch of units, to see that be the final step of, yeah, this is it, we're in. Theoretically speaking, they might fail, right? We might be telling you in 2 weeks, like, let's hope ES&S certified. So when we get to that point.
ES&S poll books, so we need to stay
Excuse
close.
me, do what now?
On ES&S poll books, there's not a discussion on any other contractors, et cetera, to poll books. The notice is on ES&S.
But I've got it on for discussion. And so if I got it on for discussion, that means we can discuss it.
Understood.
Okay,
For
so-
ES&S, yeah.
Well, and that's what he was doing. He was discussing that. So we're just weaving it in, but it's postmortem and ES&S. Continue.
So let us get familiar with these. Let us start preparing some materials. Right now, besides telling people we found a good solution, we have faith in it, and we are taking steps, there's really, right, we have to be able to show people and with confidence, look, we now know this product, we handle it, we've got it, we're ready to train you, right? I think jumping the gun might send the wrong message of, these guys don't know yet what they're doing, and I don't want to do that yet. So we will be reaching out and working with, our judges, our partners, our.
How many entities do you have coming up in the May election?
38, I think.
30,
is the last count.
38. Okay.
They're all aware of the situation and the transition to a new platform, the potential transition. Back when we had our meeting, it was a potential transition, right? That we were going to be going through this. We're finding a solution to the problem we have, right? So they're aware that we're going through this.
Okay.
So then working backwards, it sounds like that's what if 2 to 3 weeks, you will have tested and arrived at some determination about ES&S poll books, right? So
Yes,
that's-
again, I think the determination's there. The risk on paper at least is, that the vendor that said, I can do that in this very aggressive timeline doesn't, right? I think the odds of that happening are very low, but it's still there. I don't want to tell you it's all said and done and then
So by the
that
middle of
5%
March.
chance happens and I come back here and tell you, well, except there was a 5% chance, right? So give us 2 more weeks to see them deliver, form, and then we'll come in and say, okay, we're done.
So you're basically telling us in 2 weeks, you're going to be able to, like you said, manage those expectations that you're going to be able to go forward. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I think we'll be in a we'll have a much more clear picture of we are ready to give this message of the change is completely done and it is it.
Okay. Okay. Any other questions? No?
Thank you, Mr. Garcia,
you.
appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Mr. Hyder.
Okay.
Commissioners Court Administrator. Yeah, congratulations. I see everybody there.
Mrs. Court Administrator, what do you
Yeah,
got?
it's the next item.
Huh?
We're already finished, right? This is the
No.
next item. Oh,
What 22nd century
Oh, 22nd
contract? Okay. I don't know about everybody else in these daggone computers, but we've had this, and I've had this concern before, and everything from hardware deployments to daily works to tickets to I mean, what's going on with this contract? We got a $13 million 5-year contract, and hardware deployments are delayed because I'm hearing this about resource availability. Daily work schedules are delayed due to resource availability. Communication tickets closed without proper communications to the user. and I can get real specific about all this. The VIP tickets are not followed to completion. You seem to have a turnover. You know, good skilled techs are here and then they're gone. The turnover seem like it takes forever, because when I talk about them, then they say, well, it's taking 2 or 3 months to fill position. We ask all of this when we let this contract. We said then they did not have the sufficiency of workforce to be able to service this contract. They told us how they were going to be able to pull people in and what they had, and we were working on the margins. And here we are, we're still having difficulty with, filling positions in contract, people leaving. We look for people, they say, oh, well, they're gone. And I guess, what's this whole thing about training people to follow Dallas County recommendation training schedule? Techs are put in the field. I don't know what they're doing. Judge Jones, what's Judge Jones? Yeah. 2 or 3, we done sent out 2 or 3 techs. Judge Whitfield, techs. We keep sending the same people. Even in my office, for the last, 2 weeks, I've had techs come in. What's going on? Nobody, I'm having to have Dallas County senior techs step in to complete tickets that 22nd Century left unfinished. Now, I know I'm not the only person, because I'm getting it from the judges. I'm getting it from other in our society. So what is going on with 22nd century technologies and these issues? And this is not the first time y'all have heard these issues.
Commissioner, if you'll send me the ticket numbers that you're referring to, I'll get you the specifics on each one of them. I can tell you our IT department has been working with 22nd Century regularly to address any concerns that come up. We have representatives from 22nd Century here today if you want to address specific concerns with them. But I can tell you the IT department continually refines processes and works with 22nd Century to alleviate concerns that come up. But if you'll send me the ticket numbers, I'm happy to.
So are you telling me that I just went through, nobody, you hadn't heard any of this?
I think with every vendor, there's always issues that come up.
How long have they been our vendor?
June of 23. And if you'll recall, we had a prolonged transition period from the previous vendor to the new vendor, mostly due to inadequate process documentation on our side and making sure that the transition went as smoothly as possible for both vendors.
So let's say that took 6 months. A year later, I'm still having these problems. Show me where else in Dallas County got these kind of problems on daily work, communication, the terms of, of all places, can't have it here. And we said this. If you want to go back and pull the record, you'll remember we said this. So why are we still having problems?
We will continue to work with 22nd Century to refine this, refine the processes, absolutely hear the concerns. If you would like to have a 22nd Century representative answer the concerns directly,
that's fine. I want somebody to answer because I still haven't gotten any answers.
They're here.
Yeah, I still haven't. Okay, damn it, I don't give them by me. I need answers. They've been here before. Where are the answers? Hardware deployment, resource availability. What does that mean?
Commissioner Price, first of all, it was an absolute pleasure listening to the recognitions which were done in this court. So So, I think, that was wonderful, and some of your feedback and your passion was great. So I just want to start with that. Just nothing to do with this. So what we have done over the last...
And you are?
My name is Kashif Hashmi. I'm the Senior Vice President of IT for 22nd Century Technologies.
Okay.
Is the mic on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, excuse me.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
on.
I need to. So, if I may say, over the last 6 months, of course, we have trends which are going back to the entire year. So since the day we have taken over the contract, from the time where we stand today, we continue to do what's called a trend analysis. A
training analysis?
A trend analysis.
A trend, okay.
Let me just move this up.
That's
here,
all right.
maybe,
Go
or
ahead.
if I need to.
Okay.
So in that trend analysis, we continue to look at the trends of tickets and how we are actually responding to those tickets, and what we do in terms of first call resolution, what we do in terms of our day-to-day operations, how do we need to adjust day-to-day operations as and when needed. For example, we had a snowstorm situation, where we are the ones who had to gear up or ramp up to provide additional support to Dallas County. And those are just some of the instances, So when you mentioned this morning, we actually are providing support to the entire Dallas County. So the sheriff's office, the tax office, HHS, criminal courts, district attorney offices, and all of that. So what we do is that we have to balance, because we have, at the end of the day, a limited amount of resources to manage all of the tickets and everything which we have, right? So the way we prioritize our daily operations, and we have literally a tag-up meeting every day in the morning as well as in the evening to look at all operations for the entire Dallas County. It's not just one particular instance, it's all the instances. So we are talking about managing over 5,000 to 6,000 requests a month. 5,000 to 6,000.
What was it when you assumed this contract?
We actually started, our first day was November 1st.
No. What were the tickets? Because you'd already looked at the contract.
Absolutely. So the ticket counts was similar.
Okay, that's my point.
So,
okay.
But sir, what has changed is that our response to resolution times and our KPIs are much more strict than the previous company, first of all. Second is that we are conforming to all of our KPIs, the key performance indexes. So we literally have data, which I can share if you would like, for every single month, going back to 3 months, 6 months, where we can continue to show you how we have actually always not only met our KPIs, which are key performance indices, for all of our metrics. Not only are we meeting that, we are actually exceeding it. So what happens every so often, sir, and if I may say so, every so often there are escalations, and escalations do happen. There are a lot of VIP support which we need to conform to, and then what we have done on our part is that on a daily basis, we ensure that every ticket which comes from VIP is treated, of course, at a different level. So every single time we have a situation where a VIP is impacted, what we do is that we send in, of course, a person or a technician who is a tier 2 technician to see if we are able to fix that problem immediately. So we have to fix all problems within a window, right? So every single VIP support ticket has to be resolved within 4 hours, or resolution has to be done within a certain time, not 4 hours, sorry, I don't know what the actual metric for that is, but it has to be resolved. So the point I'm trying to make is we conform to every single KPI. So whatever that metrics is, yes, it may be we send in a first resource, then we send in a second resource because, the complexity of the issue, because as you know, the complexities can vary from, being something simpler to more complex. So we have created tiers within our own organization to be able to actually address the more complex issues. So that's why you sometimes get another person who comes in to handle maybe more complex issues. That's how we kind of operate. But the point here is that we are meeting all of our KPIs, sir. Every single one of them, I literally have.
Well, maybe your KPIs are too low. You got the same amount of indicators, indices that you had when you took over the contract. And again, at that time, I remember from this dais, so we're saying you don't have sufficient workforce to service this contract. You assured us that you did. Here we are a year and a half later, and we're still having some of the same problems. I'm just finding it extremely difficult to understand And I don't care where it's coming from, the sheriff's department, regardless of what department, you don't have the kind of immediate response that we expect. And so what's going on? I just went through, you know, a litany of issues. And I didn't hear you talked about, and I expect you to do that with your KPI, your presentations and all. But I went through a litany of issues, and I didn't hear any of them addressed. Do you have a turnover issue?
Turnover issue?
Yes.
It's not an issue. So the way this contract is structured is a firm fixed price. So
The way this contract is structured, what?
So the way we actually kind of manage this contract on a day-to-day basis, no one or two or three or four resources turnover can impact the overall performance of the contract, because there are enough processes embedded at this point into the contract where one or two or three resources or changing of the resources does not impact the overall performance of the contract.
How many people have you hired since you took over this contract?
I can provide that information. I don't have it.
Come again?
I don't have that, sir, right now.
It's your company.
Sir, I don't have that information, how many people have.
But you provided it to us.
No.
He said yes.
When did you provide it?
I cannot provide it right now.
You know what? Look, y'all, I said earlier.
So what can
No,
we
no.
expect going forward? Do you see a time, because it sounds to me like there are a number of incidents that you address and that over time, those have been cycling through and you've addressed the most emergency items. I mean, is some of this true? And then what can we expect going forward? What's going to happen with the 22nd century and in its the benefits that we were expecting? Do you see a time when that's going to happen?
The benefits, from a benefits perspective, every single day we actually are going to coordinate with Dallas County Tier 3 and L3 resources, and we will actually, provide another plan. Right now, as it stands right now, we will actually look at the tickets. If you have any tickets which you can give us, we can actually look at the actual issues at hand and maybe provide a better answer, if that's okay.
Look, you've done everything. So, do you have, you got techs in the field, again, who don't seem to be properly trained. They keep going back, and I'm getting this from other elected officials.
Commissioner, we have a training plan that we require 22nd Century to put their folks through.
Okay.
Let us meet internally.
And are we sure that they're following? Because I'm hearing from tech that they're not being trained based on the Dallas County recommended training schedule.
Please let staff investigate that, and we'll get you an answer. This is actually the first that I'm hearing of that.
And again,
Tech commissioner.
hold up, beg your pardon? Who are the techs? Oh, there are a number of them. There are a number of them. And again,
They're
we
all
get,
complaining.
well, that's what we're getting complaints from elected officials. And the other problem is that supposedly 22nd is taking 2 to 3 months to fill a position because they say it's due to county CJIS requirements. What? I mean, the requirements are the requirements, and so,
What does that have to do with?
Let us
turnover.
Understood, Commissioner. Let us look at that process as well. This is also the first that I'm hearing of the CJIS, which really has not been a delay.
Yeah.
But let me investigate that as well.
Okay. I just find it interesting. Who on our side of the aisle is managing this contract?
It would be our IT department. We have a
tell me
specific
anything.
resource.
Yeah.
I don't recall the name off the top of my head. We have a specific resource that liaises with 22nd Century to make sure that they're meeting their KPIs. associated with the contract. And as we go through this process,
Have
we'll take
we, now, I expect him to say he's meeting it. Have you published and we say that they're meeting it?
we will do that.
Okay.
I don't know that we have, but we will get on top of that. I know that there is a monthly meeting, actually I think it's bi-weekly meeting between IT department and 22nd Century to make sure they're meeting those KPIs. But let us do an internal review of the KPIs, measure them against industry standards,
Yeah.
and then we'll bring that back to the Commissioner's Court.
If
Thank you very much.
If you recall, that was our concern from day one.
Yes. And Commissioner, if you will please send me specific ticket numbers, we will get you all of the information on those specific instances that we can.
Well, I appreciate you want my staff to do all this, but I want to know who, that's when I ask, who is in charge in the department. And they, based on what my staff has put together here on issues, you mean tell me they can't go in there and do and extricate what's going on with regards to, hardware deployment? And I know some of those issues because they said, well, we go to looking for printer. Well, I've called you from locations. Well, we don't keep that in the warehouse. Really? We don't keep any backup, and so we scrambling so people can just basically do daily operations for hardware. You want to say something, Mr. Frost? You like you want to say something?
No, sir. I wanted to state that we had 52 KPIs in this contract. Just to state that we had very few in the prior contract. So we have 52 KPIs that they were being held accountable to. So it's very lengthy in the KPIs. I just wanted to state that for you.
Okay. And do we know where are they on the KPIs?
No, I just wanted to correct. I just want to make sure you were clear. We had a number of KPIs in the contract, and Mr. Reed said he had addressed the rest of it.
Okay, I get it. But that doesn't mean anything that it's in the contract if the hell we don't know. Where are they? I expect him to say, we're performing.
We are performing, sir.
No, I don't need you to. I expect you to say that. My point is that we've got the KPIs. Where is our grading on the KPIs?
Commissioner, we'll get you that by the end of this week.
Can we, Mr. Frosch, if I may, Mr. Frosch, you were saying that the KPIs for this contract as opposed to the previous vendors are different. Is that correct?
No, the previous one didn't have any apparently, but it doesn't make any difference about the KPI. They're the ones that bought into it. They're the ones, those are the 52. I just want to know where we stand with them.
I understand. What I was trying to figure out is if there a way to do a comparison between performance of the previous vendor to the one that we currently have.
Commissioner, I'm not sure that we actually could do that.
I just got through telling you that the previous one didn't have any.
Well, I understand that on KPIs. I'm looking at any standard now.
They're different.
Commissioner, the reason we had such a prolonged transition period is because of the lack of process documentation on our side between vendors.
Got it.
It would be extraordinarily difficult for us to make a comparison, I think.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But we can track the progress and the variety of items that are on the table.
We can track the KPIs for this contract. Yes.
Thank you.
There we go. We should have it.
And we'll how long will it take us to track it? Since
Commissioner, we'll provide you with I think it's bi-weekly, the bi-weekly KPI report that IT and 22nd Century mutually, they meet and then mutually agree on the statistics there. We'll provide that to the Commissioner's Court going back to the inception of the contract. I'm sorry, going back to November 1st when they became our sole vendor for this.
Okay. I would love to see it too, Mr. Because I haven't heard from any of the elected officials that Commissioner Price has, which surprises me. Thank you.
well, it's not like I'm out there soliciting. And I've called, and as I said, I've called Mr. Reed, whether it's been in the evening from the jail, whether it's been in the morning, where it's been doing intake during the day. You've gotten those calls. Whereas on a Friday evening, in the morning, I've called. And not just from there. Then my office has received from everybody from of course, took care of Ms. Petrie, but Judge Jones, Huh? Chad is the one who's out there. Yeah, he had to go do it himself. Yeah, that's what Judge Jones said. You know, I mean, how the hell do you get somebody that happened in the organization? Got to go out there because we had disseminated 2 texts and they couldn't get it right. So Chad, are you the man in charge? I know that you wound up out there at Judge Jones's.
Is the issue resolved? I mean,
Beg your pardon?
sir, is the issue resolved, or, I mean, we can look at Judge Jones. It is resolved.
Yeah, but what we're saying is they were complaining because we kept sending people out there. He's not the first one we've heard. We've heard it from a number of people. And as I said, I think he got it resolved. But I mean, where are you? Are you a tech? You know, I mean, last time I checked, you were kind of high up in the organization.
I do have a technical background.
Yeah, I know you got a technical background, but where are you now?
Yes, I'm the program manager for the contract here at the county. So occasionally escalations do occur, and those fall to me, right? And we do take these kind of escalations very seriously. Given the escalation that was presented to me and the statement that multiple techs had reviewed it, I wanted to make sure that we got out there and got Judge Jones and his team taken care of. I did look back. I did find a ticket that was related. I do know the tech that was involved, and so I'll be taking action to coach this technician, improve their skill set, so in future scenarios that are similar, that we have a less chance of not being able to resolve the issue. There are also some additional challenges in regards to budgeting when it comes to printers, and there can be a lot of confusion there. I'll be working with the IT team moving forward to see if we can improve that process. But there's a lot of additional detail that we probably shouldn't discuss about that here.
Yeah, and as a reminder on the printers specifically, we're currently going through a countywide swap of the printers, which has also thrown some nuances into the process of replacing our existing fleet. And so understand the frustration of getting the new printers out there, but did want to remind that we are in the middle of that swap based on the countywide contract that we did for printers.
Well, and I've been through that. That's fine. But when you've got 500-600 people every day coming into the jail, you know, they can't wait around for us to do the printer. Now, last time I checked, that was about Xerox. I call them Xerox printers. Not that printer, but the Xerox.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, we've done the contract, but I thought that was Sharp. I thought that was something else.
Yes, but those printers would have been included in the fleet swap out as well. But like I said, we're continuing to refine those processes. And I understand it's frustrating. Just bear with us as we get through the printer replacements, and actually 22nd Century is helping with that process as well, to get those out there.
So they all are communicating correctly.
I'm sure it's not perfect, but yes, there is a project plan for swapping out all of the printers. IT is managing that project as well. They have communicated or are communicating with the departments as
Mr.
per
Reed,
timeline.
and I appreciate you trying to take it for the department. Let me tell you something. Ms. Petrie, who runs that operation, when she needed something, they told her it was going to be a couple of weeks. But I'm just telling you, but for the fact that I stayed on Mr. Fraud, he got it done, said, hey, go get something. He's not the first one. Same thing with Judge Whitfield. I can go down the road, okay? So I hear you, but I'm on the ground talking to them. And those individuals can validate. The fact is that, you know, they're running the operation and they're being told it'll be a couple of weeks before they can get it. What the hell? Okay?
Understood.
Okay. So we'll get where they are on their KPIs from us, from our side of the
by Friday.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. And as a follow-up, Mr. Reed, could you please put this in the Continuous Improvement Committee in our next meeting so we can
Please.
hear where we are with a little bit more detail, the presentation that you have, so we can all understand it. Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Commissioners Court Administration.
Yes,
Good morning,
Mr.
Commissioners Court.
Martin.
I think it's still morning. I want to just take a moment to recognize our Budget Department for the third year in a row, winning the Government Finance Officers Association Distinguished Budget Presentation Award.
Hey.
And despite the challenges we faced over the last couple of years, I think this is testament to this team working hard and working 24 hours a day, 7 days a week during budget time. So you guys go up and take a picture.
Thank you. And of course, kudos to the whole team and Dr. Watkins.
Thank you all. I appreciate it. Mr. Martin, too.
Come on, Mr. Martin. Yes, they have the plaque. Okay.
I'm all taking me a minute to find the camera at.
Just got it?
Okay.
Okay. Congratulations to all. We're proud of that. And like Mr. Martin said, considering all the challenges that we had the last 2 years, Dr. Watkins, kudos to you and your team. Congratulations. And it's great to have good news.
Well, you know, it's a long news here.
Okay, moving along.
Don't, well, let's see.
Consent agenda.
Right.
So move.
There is, consent agenda is before us. Are there any pulls from the consent agenda?
No, I talked to Mr. Headnut, and we're talking about diversity in hiring, so no pullings.
You know what? I am sick of y'all with this diversity when y'all got all white staff. You have no diversity in your office.
Commissioner, we
You have no diversity in your office. You have no diversity.
Thank you, Mr. Headnut.
You have no
I appreciate
diversity in your office, and you got 30% black population. You're always talking about diversity.
County has 45% Latino, so I think
You have no
equals
blacks
up.
in your office.
Thank you, Mr. Headnut. I appreciate it. I move the
But
consent
I'm just,
agenda.
yeah, okay. And you want to do a second?
Seconded.
Got a second. I'm still saying, you know, I find it interesting when people, well, damn it, you're going to get it. You're
I get
always
it.
talking about being a drum major, diversity, but at the same time, you got nobody black, and you got a 30% black. You don't have anybody black.
We have a motion and a
Motion and a
second.
Continue to do.
You got a motion and a second. You
I
have
should do.
nobody black.
I have.
You
an
don't have
applicant
anybody black.
for commissioner, and that's going to be.
Anyway,
I'm not gonna
you have
scream,
nobody black.
and
You
I'm
got
not
you
gonna
got a
tell-
motion and a second.
45% of Corrales County is Latino also. Okay, we have a motion and a second. Mr. Chair.
All those in
That's just what it
favor,
says.
signify
Call
by
call
saying
the
aye.
motion. All those in favor?
Aye.
Those who are opposed?
Aye.
Chairs in the affirmative. K is awards.
So move.
Second.
Got a motion and a second with the awards. This is fleet service. Okay, yeah, okay.
Software for
But got-
maintenance for
yeah.
fleet management.
Yeah. Quarter of $1,000,000. Okay, got a motion second. Is there any unreadiness? All those in favor, let it be known by use of sound of voting.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative. Bids? No bids.
No bids.
Oh,
No RFP.
RFPs? No, no RFPs. With regards to court orders, there are some pulls. You got court orders.
I will move to approve, okay, ready. I will move to approve court orders 1 to 27, addendums 28 to 36, pulling for, I have here 3, 11, 12, and 13. for consideration. I don't know, Commissioner Price, they came from you. Do you want to
Yeah.
pull them, or do you
Yeah,
want
no, I
just to
wanna
speak
pull.
about them?
No, well, just pull them.
Okay, so the motion is 1 to 27, addendum 28 to 36, pulling by Commissioner Price, 3, 11, 12, and 13.
Dr. Garcia, the judge is also pulling 18, 19, and 20 for 2 weeks.
Okay, so 3, 11, 18, 19, 3, 11, 12, 18, 19, 3, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, and 20. Did I
got
say
it.
that right?
Correct.
Sounds good, done.
Okay.
I did not screen.
Okay. Got a motion and a second on those court orders?
Second.
Not, okay, you got it. Okay. Is there,
Start
any-
with no-
is,
start
is,
with-
is there any readiness on the non-pulled court orders? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by you to sign the voting.
Aye.
Those
Aye.
Okay, those who are opposed, same sign. Chairs in the affirmative. Number 3 is before us. That's information technology to create 5 new positions. Take a motion on it.
So moved.
Second.
Okay, got a motion second. Is Ms. Tram here?
Was.
Yes, she's in the
It's
back.
right there in the back.
Ms. Tram? Good morning.
Good morning.
Based on the conversation we had yesterday and everything, is this offset by a contract?
These positions, we currently have contractors in these positions as professional services.
Right.
So as part of this proposal that we have here,
Mhm.
would be a net savings.
Okay, it is a net savings of
Yes.
how much? Because this is $750,000. So what's the net
Yeah,
savings?
it's like 200. Let me look, Commissioner.
Okay. Do what now? About 200,000? Okay,
Yeah, about
that's all.
a little over 200,000.
Oh, okay, and I don't have a problem. I just want to make sure. But we talked about that yesterday and the $6 million as we go into these phases, and you understand. I mean, I'm supportive, but I want to make sure. If I don't follow it, you'll be up here telling me about KPIs and all of that, and I ain't hearing it. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, got a motion and a second. Is there any other unreadiness? Hearing none, all those in favor, let it be known by the use sign voting. On aye, on
Aye.
3? Judge?
Aye.
Okay. The ayes having is carried. Chair's in the affirmative. Okay.
11.
11 is before us. 11, 12, 13, hold on, I got
State and Health and Human Services contract.
Yeah, oh, no, I got
HIV epidemic.
I got it. I'm just got so much
1.770.
paperwork.
11
Ellen,
11 and
well,
12
take
are
it, take it.
together.
They pretty much are the same basic project. I'll take a motion.
So move.
Okay, but I got issues.
Second. Did somebody second?
Yeah,
Yes.
okay, got a second. Hold on, Judge.
The 3 of them are HIV epidemic.
Ending the HIV epidemic.
And the 13 is the assistance of the technical support and training.
Hold on,
by
hold
Dr.
on.
Juan.
Sorry, got too much paperwork.
You don't need to get that angry either.
There what?
Get like-
I'm looking for my KPI indicators. Okay, this is attention. 22nd century. This is.
In this moment, while you're still looking, if I could just take a moment
Sure.
of privilege
Go ahead on.
to
Go ahead.
recognize that in Dallas County, as we've always said a number of times, we do nothing by ourselves, and really appreciate the number of people in the community who offer their time and knowledge to help Dallas County, and we appoint people to our boards. And so I'd like to recognize Fernando Rojas, who is here with us today and has very patiently been waiting, but I'm sure has learned more about county government than he ever thought that he did not know. But he is being appointed to the County Trail and Preserve Program Board, and we really appreciate the efforts that you are going to share with us in making sure that we have a good trails program in Dallas County. So thank you, Fernando, for being here and for your willingness to go forward and offer your services. So I just wanted to say thanks. So appreciate you very much.
Yeah. Gracias, señor Rojas. I mean, we really appreciate your service to Dallas County. It's good to see you. Commissioner Price, you're done? You're finished?
No, go ahead on. You can, I mean, if you want.
No, we're waiting
if
for
wanna
you.
No, you proceed. I just, no, I've got some comments
You
regarding.
are leading the,
Ending the, I know, the ending the epidemic piece.
okay.
Dr. Wong, I'm really, here it is. Shit, I just got those damn paperwork. Okay. Doctor, the concern that I brought up, I think yesterday in another meeting, and at that time we were just talking about workforce. This ending the HIV epidemic initiative is targeted to complete this year, is that correct? 2025, special projects for the national significant funding, the spending bill that is in the House of Representatives, according to my staff. And they say it's why there still tends to be a Senate support with the current climate with numerous layoffs and federal projects being defunded. It requires us to reconsider our subcontracting commitment. Now, the problem I'm having is in this, and I think that's number 12, in this EHE budget alone, there's $886,000 line item for contractual expenses, and Dallas County awards simply rely on subcontracting funding. Now, given the possibility that federal funds could be removed without notice, is the DA's office to review the contract language for both new and existing contracts. And these contracts do include legal ability to cease contracting, which I believe they do, but with a review, we should have the language integrated and possible limit financial harm that should be immediate notice of defunding from any federal grant.
Yeah,
And
the
so-
language does include awards for these projects are contingent upon availability of grant funding, and also a provision for 30-day notice for termination.
Well, all of them have 30-day notice. I'm just worried about the defunding issue. So do we have?
The provision, it says awards for these projects are contingent upon availability of grant funding.
Well, at the time we did it, we had the funding. I guess I'm a little concerned that the immediate ceasing of this contract activity and the considerations of Dallas County staffing and layoffs, et cetera, is that integrated into the financial emergency planning already underway by your department?
And again, we provided you with all of the funding, how much was our federal and pass-through funding for every program, the number of staff that are funded on those, the performance measures for each one of those. So at this point, there's no indication of any specific funding cut, so we're proceeding as with the information that we know. And if we get any direct information of a specific funding cut, then we'll know what the implications of it. But at this point, there's no reason to cancel any activities.
Well,
or anything.
we will need to be prepared. I hear what you're saying,
I
Commissioner.
mean,
So we-
unless y'all got some crystal ball that he done dropped, in that seat up there where he sits,
Yeah,
I have a follow-up meeting with all of the parties that will include your plan that you put together, which I thought was a very good plan. I don't know who put it together.
Well, my
your-
staff.
on your
I'm not
staff.
gonna take
But
any-
we're going to expand on that, and I will need to pull the DA in. I did not include the DA in the next meeting, but that makes sense that we have a plan in place that we notify all your vendors, everybody that we work with, that funding has ceased and programs will need to stop as of whatever the date that the
And
federal
I'm just saying,
government gives us.
that's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. No, I mean, it's just uncertain situation for everyone. It's chaotic, and we are,
started to say no
we are
shit,
prepared to
Shakespeare.
deal with whatever we get dealt with. as is everyone. I mean, I don't know what else we can do.
Yeah, no, I look.
10% of our budget is federal funding, so.
We're all in uncharted territory. That does not give us the leave mentally to not plan. And then just I said yesterday about priorities. I'm hoping none of it ever comes. You know, it's kind of like having a storm bunker, a tornado bunker. Hell, I hope I don't never have to go in it, but I damn sure need it.
And right now, it's to make the case for why this is so important, why the programs that we're doing are so important to prevent this. But, we know how much funding is in each stream, and we know the number of staff that are funded under there. And if they cut the whole program, then we would know how many staff would be affected. But right now, there's no information.
I appreciate, I love y'all with this logic. But frankly, Scarlett, they don't give a damn. They've shown that one day, and then the next day, here's the pen. All I'm saying is we need to prepare. We need to talk to our people. That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
Okay? And as you said, my staff, we've given you at least what we consider to be a reasonable blueprint.
One thing that we had come up through court that's been pulled a couple times, we're trying to work to get some alternative sources of funding, CDC Foundation to work on some generation of philanthropic funds that can support any of our activities. That's something that we've brought up. Right now, unfortunately.
Are you talking about that consultant?
No, this is sort of CDC Foundation to serve as a recipient, or helping us with some of those efforts. So we hope to get that back to you soon. But again, those are alternative streams of funding. We're trying to do everything we can with that. But,
and I get that. And
we're not going to make up $333 million.
I get that, because 13 says authorized consultant service for special projects of the national significant syndemic demonstration project, technical assistance and training. Ready, aim, innovate. All of this just requires, I think,
Sure.
Right.
But in the same vein, I mean, we're trying. If there are funding cuts, we're trying to get as many people as we can right now before there are the funding cuts to get linked to care, to get on treatment and other things. So that's where build these systems in place. Some of it is to work on opt-out testing for HIV, so that's in the systems, and they do the testing, so we get more people identified and get people linked to care. So again, while we have the funds, we're trying to make them as impactful also as possible before any funds.
And do you see any acceleration based on this, Dr. Huang? Are you thinking about moving some of these programs faster that we will do?
That's it.
And
No, I
other
mean, the
times?
one that has been the refugee screening program, in particular, when now the Trump administration has stopped all incoming refugees under that program. So there was increased effort to take
Go
care
ahead.
of all of the persons. There were like 18,000 people that were already in the States under that program, and to try to get all of those exams and things completed as quickly as possible. So that's a good example of that.
Okay.
That's all I'm
Sounds good.
saying. Oh, go ahead.
That's okay.
Okay, and that's all I'm saying.
No, and we
Accelerate. Let's-
agree. I mean, again, we're trying to plan as much as we can, but right at this point, there's no details.
And I'm not trying to be alarmist. I'm not trying to say the sky is falling. Hell, some did hit me on the head.
Oh, no.
And
I mean, we're critically, some of the cuts at the federal level have been.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Called being prepared.
Yeah, exactly. That's all. And I'm not critical. I appreciate it, but as Dr. Chris says, I need you to accelerate something that looks like a plan. And from what I just heard from Mr. Martin, apparently the format of plan that my staff gave, you're going to move forward.
And anything we can do to let people know the real impact on our community members if these funds do go away is what we're trying
Well,
to do.
you have a great team, so
Yeah.
we know you're going to do a great job. Thank you, Dr. Huang.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Wong.
Those three are before us. I think I got a motion second on all three of them. Okay. All those in favor, let it be known by your sign of voting.
Aye.
Aye.
Those who are opposed, same sign. Chair is in the affirmative. Okay.
Court Order 13.
13 is before us. No, let's, okay.
We did 13?
Yeah, we did 13. I thought we
Okay,
did all
then
three.
that's it, because 18, 19, and 20 were pulled by the judge for 2
Right,
weeks.
right. Okay. Okay.
I would like to ask, I mean, first of all, before we finish, thank you, Mr. Hicks, for the information at the end. You know, sometimes I think about this, and I haven't had a chance to go to your website, but the numbers that you put in the information document, are there, I know with all the problems that we have with the transition, are they comparable with the year before, the numbers that you are presenting to us on the information briefing?
To my knowledge, I believe they're comparable information. Yeah.
So after all the transition and all the challenges that we had, I mean, as far as you're concerned, all the money that has been coming is comparable. I mean, I know that we're in a better place, not by much, but we're in a better place. But nevertheless, compared to last year, we're okay.
Yeah, at this point.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hicks.
That's all you can say.
Okay. And thank you for responding to that email. I mean, somehow I get the complaints, I pass them on.
And thank you to administration and your office as well, Mr. Hicks, as Dr. Watkins, in moving along with the judges also on all the tickets for some of the payments with interpreters. I appreciate it.
That's what I was talking about. Okay. Okay, is there any?
Yeah, I do have
Yes,
one last
please.
comment on number 35, and this is involving the approval for payment to a company for renovations and repurpose of the 10th and 11th floor at the Crowley building. I've only been here about 12 and a half years, and this is one of those items that started way long time ago to use Crowley in a number of different ways. And so I'm very, very happy to see that this is finally moving forward to have this building do what it can do to move Dallas County forward. But it's just kind of curious that sometimes it takes a while, but it does happen.
Most of the time.
Okay. Is there anything else? Okay.
You have a public speaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marshall Kirby, will you read the rules of public speaking, please?
I will.
No, Marshall Kirby.
All Commissioner Courts attendees are hereby advised that this meeting is conducted in accordance with the provisions of the Dallas County Code, Section 74-71. Visitors and registered speakers are to preserve order and decorum at all times. Personal, profane, or slanderous remarks are not appropriate and will not be allowed at any time during this public meeting. Any and all applause is to be kept brief in observance of time constraints. Disruptive visitors and or registered speakers may be removed and are subject to penalties provided in the State of Texas Penal Code Sections 38.13, 42.1, and 42.5. Registered individual speakers are limited to a maximum of 3 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Marshall Kirby. Is Mr. Jeffrey Hall present? Jeffrey Hall present? Jeffrey Hall. Is he online, Mr. White? Okay. Okay. He was our only signed speaker. Okay, if there's nothing else, then we will recess into closed session for those matters that are permitted by 551 of the government code. Judge, you gonna stay up there with your mask, or you gonna join us?
I think I'm going to try to join you via the computer. If that doesn't work, I'll come down with the mask.
Okay.
Judge, I have them working on the setup right now. They should be done with that, so we'll try and connect you. I'll ask them to try and connect you right now.
Great.
Okay. Do y'all want to give me a basket to take? Okay, 147, we have completed the executive session. No decisions that were made that were not appropriate for executive session. Therefore, there are no decisions that need to be made in the open court. And 551 of the government code, we are now back in open court and no decision having been made, we stand adjourned at 1:48.